history and all that, because I'll be watching it and you can watch an episode from any time and it will like accurately, or like maybe not accurately, but it'll kind of mirror, be influenced of what's going on in that time. So it's
like a time capsule.
It's a time capsule, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I see what you're saying. Like whatever the important events are that are happening when the episode was made. So if it takes place during the Gulf War, somebody's going to mention something that's around that. Because since it started in the 80s, admittedly the end of the 80s, but since it started in the 80s, it's had quite a lot of cultural development to cover.
Absolutely.
There's been a lot that's been happening in America since '89.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
There's so many things you can like talk about and like
Simpsons episode.
Yeah, like call back to, or just even like have like one of your amazing side characters just walk by and be like, so how about the Gulf War? Like what you said.
How about the Gulf War? How about that Gulf War?
How about that Gulf War, guys?
No, they probably didn't do that. Although, you know what? That is the level of humor that I would expect, actually.
Yeah.
It's a fairly adult show. And I think it was, I can't say it's the first of the adult cartoons because Heavy Metal came out before then, which is a movie. I don't know if anyone knows what that is, you know what I'm talking about. But it definitely was the one that made adult cartoons popular, you know?
Definitely.
That's the reason why there are 1,000, Family Guys and the American Dads and all that are just kicking around. It's because The Simpsons has been running for so long. And The Simpsons is definitely more family oriented than a lot of the newer adult ones because it was the first one. It was allowed to be more generic.
Yeah. It
but
can
it
be
was still
as crude
fairly
as
adult.
like some of the newer ones.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit more subtle with certain things, for sure.
Sure. I'm just saying there was a reason I wasn't allowed to watch it when I was a kid.
Yeah, same here. Like,
yeah.
And it even, I never really got into it, so it's not been my favorite bag, but it is yours.
Yeah, I do really love the show. Everybody kind of has like their comfort show, and I think The Simpsons is definitely kind of one of my comfort shows. I've grown an attachment to the characters for sure, and I think again, I love it because every episode is different, and so you kind of never know what you're going to get, and especially because there are so many episodes, obviously, some are, better than others, but I think that's what makes it interesting for me. Like, I don't get tired of it because there's so much new content in it, and like,
there's all like, even though it's been on for so many years, like, it's still like, I feel like you don't get a ton of repeated stories.
Yeah, like, I really don't feel that. Yeah,
or like plot lines at least don't get like super repetitive, but it's super cool. Like that they can even make a show for that long, and like have like the world not even get tired of it. Like everyone still loves it.
The Simpsons will never die. Is what
they really
says.
won't. 33 seasons and counting.
Yeah.
But we're gonna take a quick break, real quick, and when we come back, we'll keep talking about The Simpsons.
Yes.
Audio, man, it's in the air. It's the fluctuations that vibrate our ear holes and make the cochlea sensitive, you can't ignore it, and you try to start measuring it, and it just pulls you in. Well, I used to try to play music on my own, make the sounds from my own hands and instruments. Then I started recording. Upon hearing myself in my recordings, I decided I should just record. When you're a young adult who is serious about pursuing media as a career or even a side hustle, a lot of people won't take you seriously. OMN is cool because not only will they take you seriously, they'll push you and they'll give you all the tools to really try to do something special with it and let you be creative about it. And so that's what's been special about OMN to me. I'm Sam Lay, and I'm a student engineer at Orange Media Network.
Welcome back. I did mention we were going to be coming back to it, but we've sort of reached a point now where we're just talking about why we enjoy things at this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's like I think there's like one more thing. Like, so we talked about how like The Simpsons has had like an impact on like, or like other adult comedies and stuff, but I think we should also mention it's like also like very incorporated into like the real world in terms of like Universal's taking it on, or like there's a part of like Universal where you can like meet Homer, and like I think you can get like they have like the big donuts that they have on the show.
Okay.
I don't know. It's like, but it's like, it's cool, like, even though, because they're not, like, big, like, Disney, like, they're not, like, well, now they're owned by Disney, but,
The Simpsons did get bought by Disney.
Yeah.
I remember the commercial when that came out, and they're like, look, we better, he's our overlord.
And, like, the Disney Plus thing, it's, like, also The Simpsons, like, at the bottom, which is...
Exactly.
Was it Fox that owned The Simpsons in the first place?
I think so.
They acquired it somewhere around that period of time.
I think, because... It had to have been.
Yeah. That's got to really complicate their deals with Universal Studios, I tell you what.
Yeah, that's a big rivalry in its own. But
for sure, yeah.
Now, I've actually never been to the Simpsons area at the Universal Studios.
Yeah, I've never been either, but I want to go.
I've been to Universal Studios, and I've walked past the Simpsons area, but I never went in.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be cool. I feel like it'd be very bright and vibrant and exciting. It'd be cool to meet those kind of characters. Like, it's cool to meet cartoon characters because you're like, I know this isn't real, but like, it's still cool. You get to see them.
For sure, yeah.
In some, like,
I guess I never needed to see the Simpsons in real life because I live next door to it.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
Because we were talking about how it was all Anytime USA, but it's technically actually here in Oregon. I live next door. So I never needed to go see it and be like, oh, look, there it is. Because
Yeah.
I live 2 minutes from Burnside.
Which I think is so cool. Like,
not actually. I think I live more like 10 minutes from Burnside. I'm out in the sticks a little bit, but still.
That's closer than I live to Burnside. So.
Yeah.
Not now. Now I live in Corvallis.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I grew up there. So we went quite a ways.
Yeah.
It's definitely cool. There's so many things. I feel like it's such like a hefty show. There's so many other like paths you can go down and.
Absolutely, yeah. Again, like kind of like what you mentioned earlier, like there's something for everyone. That's so true. There's so much, and even like the storylines are incredible, but I also love like the graphics. Like they definitely have some interesting episodes where they really take you on quite journeys. Like which is very interesting. So.
Unfortunately, that is all the time we have for tonight, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you like us and like you like what we're doing, you can follow us on our other social media, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. We also stream on Twitch sometimes, so check that out if you're interested in video games. Also, if you like other KBVR-TV content, make sure you check out our YouTube channel because that's where everything gets posted. And I think that's it.
We'll see you next time.
Yeah. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Hey everybody, welcome to Geeking Out About It. I'm Kayleen.
I'm Kaylin, and that's Austin.
Has Sam been in there the whole time? I mean, I knew he was going on vacation for a little while when he stopped hosting, but I didn't realize that he meant to the Matrix. Does he need help? Can we have somebody checking on that while we continue? Yeah.
We can look into it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Well, while someone's looking into that, see if we can get Sam back out of the Matrix. We're actually here to talk about the Matrix itself, the movie series.
We're going to start up with a quick lineup of characters because there's the main ones, of course. There's a whole universe of them, so you got to know the basics.
So the main character is Neo, and he essentially is the chosen one. And he is kind of like living his ordinary life and everything, and then he kind of, well, we'll talk more about kind of his intro to the Matrix, but he's pretty awesome, and he does a lot of cool fight scenes, and he wears like this cool black trench coat and these cool shades. It's pretty awesome.
And it's Keanu Reeves.
It's Keanu Reeves.
And then his, I was going to say female counterpart, but more like love interest, is Trinity. She shows up as a hacker, or she like meets Neo through hacking in a way, and she's his main love interest, and she's pretty cool. She goes around, she's pretty, I can't say the word, but she's cool. We like
does a lot of awesome fight scenes, wears cool clothes, all that,
Swear words.
Swear words.
Then we should go on to Agent Smith, who's the main antagonist in the first, second, and third Matrix movies. He is a policing program for the Matrix, whose job it is to find basically humans who have been awakened to the reality of their situation and put them back in their place where they belong. And he ends up getting sort of destroyed by Neo in the first one when he awakens to his powers, but actually Neo just ends up severing his connection to Matrix command and control, so he becomes a rogue program and ends up being able to duplicate himself and take over the entire Matrix and basically wipe everybody out. But we'll get into all of that when we're talking about the summaries for the actual movies.
We'll talk about it later. Another cool character is the Architect. He shows up in the second movie and third movie, but he's basically a program that helped create the Matrix, and then he's in charge of recreating it every time it reboots. So like not the creator, but definitely someone who's created the Matrix. One
He
way
might
or
be
another.
the creator, we don't really know. It's
Yeah,
just
he
sort of
could be-
implied that he is.
It's kind of up in the air.
Yeah, and he's very powerful, like the most powerful program, essentially.
He might be the most powerful.
Might be the most. And then that takes us to the Oracle, who she shows up and like we're kind of like calling her probably like the second most powerful program, essentially, possibly. And she kind of like her power, you could say, or like program, is that she can kind of like see the future in a way, but she's very powerful, and she kind of helps Neo a little bit throughout the movies in a way. But
Figure out who he is.
Yeah.
Well, that leads us on to her favorite student and not the chief defender of Zion, but certainly its strongest believer, Morpheus. He is Neo's mentor figure. He teaches him all about the Matrix and how to take on his role as the One. He is a strong believer in the prophecy of the One as it pertains to rescuing humanity in the Matrix, and he believes that the Oracle intends to help humanity by bringing the One to them. Morpheus knows from the Oracle that it is his destiny to find the One. He doesn't exactly know what that implies. He does go on to the next two movies to continue to believe in that prophecy and be a strong proponent of Neo's humanity rather than his programness, because Neo sort of operates kind of like a program, but he's actually a person. Anyway. And he actually is the one who first brings Neo out of the Matrix in the first place. He does this by offering him a choice. He offers them the ability to stay in the Matrix and have no knowledge of the outside world and the reality of his situation, which is admittedly fairly bleak, or he offers them the choice to come into reality and embrace his position as the chosen one and savior of mankind, admittedly having to go through a lot of suffering to do it. And he offers them that choice in the form of a red pill or a blue pill. So we thought it would be really fun to take some of those questions, those what would you rather do, and bring them to the people of Oregon State. So we went out onto the street with a camera, and we asked them a couple of questions in the form of red pill or blue pill. Don't worry, no pills were actually exchanged in any of these dealings. We hope you enjoyed the video.
Hi, so what is your name?
My name's Grace.
Nice to meet you, Grace. So have you ever seen The Matrix?
I have seen The Matrix.
Nice. Would you say you're a fan, maybe?
I'm a fan of The Matrix. I watch it with my dad, so we both enjoy, I don't know, it's like a mind bender, so we do like it.
Do you know anything about The Matrix?
A little bit. I've seen it like a few years ago, most recently.
That's perfect. That's all you really need.
Are you like a fan of it, or is it just okay?
More kind of fan, yes. I've watched it a couple times, repeatedly, so yeah, you can say I'm a fan.
Nice. So if you had the choice, would you choose to be in the world of The Matrix, or would you, like, no?
I would, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would say yes. I have a very enthusiasm to that. Okay, if I'm in danger, then I'm in danger. If I don't say if I die, I don't want not to die, but yeah, I will take the risk.
Nice, nice, very cool.
I think so, yes. I would like to be able to probably see the world for what it really is and kind of get to a better knowledge of what existence really be like and stuff like that. I think that's pretty sick.
I prefer not to be in The Matrix, personally.
Yeah.
I like knowing what's going on, and the idea of not knowing what's actually going on is a little bit scary. I prefer not to be in the world of The Matrix.
Totally, I agree. Okay.
I feel like I would get bored of it quickly, right? Because it's fun at first, like messing around and just doing whatever you want because you can control whatever crazy dream you're in. But then eventually I'd be like, well, reality was nice. Not being fully in control of reality was kind of nice.
Yeah, that's fair. So since you know about The Matrix, you're probably familiar with the red pill, blue pill concept, right? So I'm going to ask you a couple like red pill, blue pill questions. The first one, would you rather, not would you rather, red pill, watching the B movie on loop for 24 hours, blue pill, watching every episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians in order.
Definitely the B movie.
B movie?
B movie's great.
So would you rather take the red pill and everything tastes like your favorite food, or take the blue pill and everything is in your favorite color?
No, take the red pill. I want everything to taste like my favorite food.
I think red pill. I love food, but like, you know, if it's all tasting the best, then, you know, can't complain with that.
That's true, that's true. Red pill, you get safe and stable Wi-Fi wherever you go. Blue pill, you always have a full battery on your devices.
I'll take the free Wi-Fi, actually.
All right.
I think I'll go with the Wi-Fi thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I want to use my phone, I want to have a Wi-Fi. There's no point of having it charged and I can't have a Wi-Fi. I'm not going to use it. Call somebody, that's in the old days.
Nice, okay.
Full battery on all my devices.
Nice.
Okay, red pill, always wear wet socks. Blue pill, always have chapped lips.
Blue. I hate wet socks. It's a nightmare.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh, what sucks? I would keep my legs, but yeah.
Wow, okay.
Red pill, you'd be in the world of Harry Potter but have no powers. Or blue pill, you'd be in the real world with powers.
Real world with powers.
All right.
Absolutely.
It sounds better.
Ooh. Real world with powers, I would say.
I agree. Nice.
Red pill, a full Lord of the Rings marathon, including The Hobbit and eight Hobbit meals. Blue pill, a full Star Wars marathon, including the sequel trilogy and Star Wars themed drinks.
You know, I've never seen the Lord of the Rings trilogy all the way through, so I'd go with that one.
All right. Red pill, you never have to sleep again. Blue pill, you never have to eat again.
I think red pill. I love food a lot, so I think I'd rather just be able to taste everything, eat everything.
That's fair.
Would you rather have, like, take the red pill and your food is always warm, or take the blue pill and your food is always cold?
Red pill. I like soup too much to have cold soup.
Nice. Okay.
Red pill, always wear expensive clothing but smell bad. Blue pill, wear cheap clothing but smell great.
Blue. I think smell is very important, so I definitely have to go with that one.
Awesome.
So would you rather take the red pill
and your life now has theme music composed by John Williams, which is always playing and has appropriate tone for what is happening around you. Or take the blue pill, and your life now has narration voiced by Morgan Freeman, which only you can hear and is omnipresent.
That's a funny one. No. I would say the Morgan Freeman. He has a very thick and nice voice. Yeah, I would say, yeah. The Morgan Freeman thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm with you, man.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you, guys.
Yeah.
I have breaking news. We have received the dad joke of the day by my own father. Shout out Charlie. Are you ready? Okay. Old bicycles should not be thrown away. They should be recycled.
Whoa.
Just kidding.
We had a super fun time filming that package on the street. It was so cool getting to talk to people on campus and get their opinions on The Matrix. But we didn't get to ask each other those questions.
Yes.
So we have another fun little game, which is one of my new favorite things to do.
Yeah.
So we're going to ask each other red pill, blue pill questions, and we're going to kind of talk about those.
Nice.
I'm going to start. Mine is, not would you rather. Red pill, you get to eat your favorite food every day for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Blue pill, you can eat whatever you want, but once a month, you have to eat your least favorite meal.
All right. So I knew this was happening before we did this segment because, obviously I was told generally what we were doing. But I don't know how to respond necessarily to that question because I don't know what my least favorite food is. I don't like kimchi, but is it my least favorite food? I don't know. Also, unpopular opinion probably for a lot of people. I'm betting the control room is currently booing, but I don't know if that's actually my least favorite food. So I don't know how to answer what would be my least favorite food. However, I do think, based on the options, I would rather eat whatever I want and then have to eat my least favorite food once a month because honestly, I have a bad meal at least once a month anyway. But I do like to have the option to get, at least some semi-well-rounded nutrition. I get that I'm overweight right now anyway, but I would prefer to not be even more overweight by eating something like pizza every meal forever. Because that'd probably be my favorite food, right? Whose favorite food isn't pizza?
Right.
I would probably, pick eat whatever I want and then just suffer the consequences once a month.
I do eat whatever I want and suffer the consequences. I need to get on a diet or something. I've got plans for that.
I would want to eat. A better question would be, would you rather eat your favorite food or never be able to eat it again?
Yeah, that'd probably be more intense, but that's what diets are, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
In one way or another.
Okay, I'll go ahead and ask you a question.
Okay. So, would you rather take the red pill and be in the world of Harry Potter but have no powers, or take the blue pill and be in the real world but have powers?
I really like this question.
I think this one's really easy, but that's just me.
I would do real world powers because then you'd basically be a superhero at that point. And plus, I've been wanting wizard powers forever.
Plus, all right, you know what? Quick sidebar into Harry Potter world. If you've seen the way that Muggles are treated in the Harry Potter universe, I don't want to live there as some random Muggle who has no powers. Even if I was a squib and could see magic happening around me, you have no rights in that world, okay? They just walk in, destroy the place, Magic Hitler blows up your space. I don't know what you want. Have you seen the Fantastic Beasts stuff? Don't be a Muggle in the Harry Potter universe. It sucks.
Simply.
Okay, my turn though. I have one. I have one that I wanted to ask, and this did make it into the package at least once, but I wanted to see what your guys' take on it is. So, watch the B movie for 24 hours straight, no sleep, no breaks, or watch every episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians in order, but you do get to live your life as normal. It's just that any time you're consuming media, it's that.
It's such a tough question because I really do love the B movie, and I think I could watch it on repeat. I think I could do
24 hours.
Yeah, for 20. I think I could. I have it memorized anyways, so it's practically on repeat in my head no matter what. But do I want to suffer through the Kardashians? I mean...
That's a hard question. To give extra context, there are 167 hours of Keeping Up with the Kardashians. It would take you some
I
time.
would do the B movie, 24 hours, get it done with, way less hours
Get my
spent.
freedom back.
Exactly. I would just live my life.
Yeah.
Your day in B movie jail.
Yeah, basically. It's just one day. You can do that.
All right. Well, there's our answers. And they really are would you rather questions anyway. It's just that the red pill, blue pill format's kind of funny. There's memes about it. I'm sure you saw some of the graphics. It's fun. But we do have to take a quick break because I'm being signaled to. And when we come back, we're going to be talking a little bit more about what the actual movies entail for The Matrix, giving you some quick summaries and some discussion on what they are. So, see you soon.
All right, welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back from the break. So the very first movie is The Matrix, and it came out in 1999, and it was a very revolutionary movie at the time because, like, how it was made, the creators, they explored, I mean, everything possibly that you could explore with making a movie with, you know, the actual storyline and then the, like, special effects and everything. It was pretty crazy. And like they added a lot of CGI, but also I think what's really cool about the movie is that they, like, the set itself is real. Like, some of the places that you're seeing and like the effects and everything, all of that is real. Like, they built these massive walls and, you know, these giant, you know, like slide, like tube things for Keanu Reeves or like Neo to slide through. And I think that's what's like what kind of makes the movie like super cool is that you can actually like watch it and like what you're watching is very
it makes
real.
you not double think, but like second guess like what's real.
Yeah.
Because some of it is.
No, I could talk about the special effects and the original Matrix and actually the sequels as well for quite some time. But we should probably remind the audience exactly what happened in the Matrix because I know that most of us don't spend our weekends watching it.
Yeah, so like besides all like the lots of like wire, you know, fighting and like action scenes and everything, basically, so Neo is he's like a computer programmer essentially, and he's just kind of living his like ordinary life.
Mr. Anderson.
Yes, Thomas Anderson, and he essentially, like, I can't remember exactly the initial like time that he meets Morpheus, but he gets
like
kind of like
Trinity
this,
like finds him and then
He follows
like,
the White Rabbit.
Basically, yeah.
He's told follow the White Rabbit when he's making some jailbroken
he was
programs for
on
some
his
people
computer.
on floppy disks.
Yes,
Of course.
exactly. And then he eventually meets Morpheus, I believe, and then well, he gets kind of hit with like this whole Matrix thing, and then that's where the red pill, blue pill come along, and of course Neo, he decides to essentially exit the real world and go into the Matrix. And
Other way around. Exit the Matrix into the real
world. Yeah.
The real world. Yes. You can help like elaborate too. Like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh yeah. But yeah, and then I'm like trying to even remember like to go
he goes
and then
from
he wakes up in his like little egg incubator thing. That the batteries and the aliens and the things, and then Morpheus finds him there, and then they have to like rehab him a bit because he was in a.
It was being used as a human battery for quite some time, so that does tend to take a little bit of drain out of your muscles. Yeah, he gets rescued by the crew of the Nebuchadnezzar, which includes Morpheus and Trinity and a few other characters who we didn't actually have time to talk about, but my favorite, Cypher. And they go on to try and. They're not really trying to save humanity so much as they're trying to rescue what parts they can and protect what they have. And they do this by trying to teach Neo how to become the One, because Morpheus strongly believes that he is. Trinity's not so much easily convinced, but Morpheus overrules her because he is the captain of the Nebuchadnezzar.
And then Neo has to like train, and he like gets. Like
he
basically,
learns all these
like
programs.
Yeah, he learns all these programs.
He learns Kung Fu.
And he learns Kung Fu, which is like super. I absolutely
It's one of those
love
iconic
that
fight scenes that probably even if you don't know The Matrix, you've at least probably seen a clip of it one way or another, I feel like.
Exactly, yeah.
It's a super classic Chosen One story. This guy doesn't want to be the Chosen One. He's reluctant to accept his role, and then he gets taught a couple of things and then has to embrace it in the end because, in the slight alteration, because his mentor is captured and he wants to rescue Morpheus, because Morpheus does get abducted by the agents, and then Neo and Trinity have to do a really awesome tower battle sequence to get up to Morpheus and rescue him with a minigun-laden helicopter, which is super cool. But yeah, it forces Neo to embrace himself as the one, doing bullet time and dodging and getting into a battle with Agent Smith, where he learns that he can control the source code of the Matrix. Which brings us into the amazing special effects that they did with the original Matrix movie, particularly the practical effects. We talked a little bit about CGI, but CGI wasn't really that good in 1999.
Yeah.
However,
they managed to create CGI for it, but also do other cool camera tricks and everything, such as the bullet time scene,
the best camera trick.
The best of all time.
The best, and it's iconic. And this camera trick actually required over 120 still cameras and 2 film cameras, which were arranged in a circle, essentially, very close to each other. And it basically took shot by shot, and then, in the editing, they had to put it all together. But you can basically see Neo up in the air, and you get a full 360 visual of him just still
doing
in
the
the air.
fallback thing. Yeah, if you've ever seen how it's made for the Matrix, he just falls over. In real time, falls down. That's what they did.
And then just see the bullets fly by, and it's super cool.
It's a really amazing effect, especially considering that it was done with very limited CGI.
In the 90s.
Yeah, in the 90s, in 99. Which actually probably has a lot to do with why such a computer-heavy movie was able to be made, because it was 1999, everyone's worried about Y2K. But that's a sidebar. We should probably talk about the second Matrix movie.
Yes.
The Matrix Reloaded, which came out 4 years later, in 2003. Frankly, it's not as good. But what it does do is it becomes a little bit more of a world dive into the Matrix rather than the Chosen One story. Even though it does continue the story with Neo, it starts to get a little bit less focused on him and starts to introduce a little bit more about how the Matrix operates. It definitely brings in the concept of the programs. The Oracle was one, as it turns out, but that's not really super heavily covered in the first one. It is in the second one. These programs are computers that live in the Matrix. They're artificial intelligence, and they have unbridled power as far as living in this this simulated world that they live in. It only gets animated later in the Animatrix. Don't worry about that.
We'll talk about that.
But anyway, it introduces the programs and it introduces the concept of Zion a little bit more. It's alluded to in the first movie, but we do get to see Zion and all of its strange shirtless glory in the second Matrix movie. And Zion is currently under threat, is the main plot premise of the second movie. There's an army of Sentinels currently trying to attack Zion, and Neo and a few of the other effectively Zion military leaders are trying to stop those Sentinels. And to do so, Neo breaks into the Matrix again and talks to a guy named the Architect, and that guy says, hey, the One is a concept we came up with to resolve the constant crashing problem the Matrix has because it has human choices in it. And in order to resolve the human choice problem, we destroy the world every so often and reboot it. And you're the guy who we chose to do that. You get to pick a few people to restart Zion, and we're going to kill the rest, and then we're going to restart our battery farm.
And we're going to do it all over again.
And Neo says, up yours, and decides not to do that, instead to try and go save Trinity, which leads to all sorts of cascading failures. And then the Sentinels are closing in, and he manages to shut them down in the real world using his One powers, which is why I keep putting up quotation marks whenever I say the real world, because it is strongly implied that the real world is not actually a real world. And that actually gets talked about a lot more in the third movie, which I'm just going to jump right into, because the second and third movies sort of blend together. Oh, sorry, I made a mistake earlier. The Matrix Reloaded did not come out in 2003. The Matrix Revolutions came out in 2003.
They both came out in 2003.
Oh, they did?
Yeah,
they
they came
did.
out. It was like July and October.
Well, no wonder I'm confused. Anyway,
was
so
like
yeah, it
kind
makes sense that it
two
goes directly in
parts a
order.
way.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
filmed
Yeah.
back to back too, so it was like, it was just one long set of just like movie.
Extra information. But yeah, then the Matrix Revolutions comes around, and it goes a little bit more continuously. It starts right off where Matrix 2 ended, and effectively it just revolves around Neo finally taking over his role and effectively restarting the Matrix. He ends up eliminating the entire world because Agent Smith, who he unchained, has become a plague upon the Matrix and reality, and is trying to take over both.
keeps duplicating
Neo is
himself.
blinded in that movie and is
Yeah.
able to see anyway because the source code of the universe is accessible to him. Because once again, it's the real world.
He's in a way like become more powerful as well, like over time, like
Yeah.
in a sense. So yeah.
In any
Taking
case,
that.
that's how the third one ends. That he dies, and the world gets rebooted with the Architect and the Oracle saying, "We're going to make the new Matrix and make the peace last."
Yeah.
Of course, the peace doesn't last forever because the Matrix 4 exists. That got made in 2021. It's a very recent creation.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, just
it's called The
about.
Matrix Resurrections, and I'll say very little about it other than the title is entirely appropriate. It is about resurrections. I don't want to ruin it for anybody who hasn't seen it, and we don't really have the time to jump too much into it
Yeah.
anyway, so we're going to go ahead and go over that and talk about some of the weirder stuff that goes along with The Matrix, some of the extra material, as it were.
Yeah.
Yeah, the greater Matrix verse, if you will. They like definitely try to do like their own kind of like, or not their own MCU thing because that wasn't a thing, but they definitely saw that they had something to build on with like the Matrix because like the first one did amazing, and then they're like, we're gonna keep like doing this, and then it was like, we don't like, no one really cared that much.
You know, suffice to say, they made a video game. It was a movie about video games anyway, so they made a video game, and it was okay. But I think that's actually all the time we have for tonight's episode, so I hope you enjoyed watching it. I hope you enjoyed this whole season of geeking out about it. If you did, check out more of our stuff on YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, whatever we got going, TikTok.
Oh my gosh.
And check out all the other stuff being made by KBVR-TV. This will be our final episode, all three of us up as hosts, but hopefully you'll see more geeking out about sometime in the future. I heard that possibly Kayleen will be involved in the
Hey,
production
you
of that.
never know.
Anyway, that is all the time we have. Thank you so much for watching, and one last time, goodbye.
All right. Bye.
Hi guys.
Hi, welcome back to Geeking Out About It. Today we're going to be talking about Disney Channel shows, and I'm recovering from a lost voice, so bear with me here. Anyways, yeah, I'm so excited.
I'm so excited. Disney Channel was like my life. Like, literally, like, that's, my parents would just be like, here's a TV. And then it was like, Disney Channel. Like, it was like my Bible, my holy grail.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't quite just plopped in front of the TV, you could do whatever, but no, I was one of the few TV shows I was allowed to watch, TV channels that I was allowed to watch when I was a little kid was the Disney Channel. There were a few shows on other channels that I was allowed to dip into, but for the most part, I actually had kind of restricted TV time when I was a kid, but we're big Disney fans, so I was allowed to watch.
Disney was the exception. Channel 75 on Dish, in where I was from. I had that memorized. Everywhere I went, I was like, I gotta turn this on.
Yeah, I
42
lived off
on
of it.
Comcast where I was.
It's ingrained into the brain. I can't forget it.
Yeah, and it's so nostalgic. I mean, I just spent my whole childhood literally just watching Disney Channel. Like, that was it. Nothing else. I did nothing else.
It was like before school, you watch the cartoons. After school, you watch the shows. At like during dinner, you watch the shows that were like all the new episodes that were coming out that day. Like I had that schedule like in my, like ingrained in my brain. It was like New Zach and Cody on Tuesdays, Hannah Montana on Wednesdays. Fridays were like movie nights. Like it was a lifestyle, simply.
And it definitely influenced how I talk today.
Oh,
and
for sure.
Yeah, like it influenced so much.
Kind of explains why we're all sitting here hosting a pop culture TV show, I would say.
definitely took us down that road one way or another to all end up here.
Okay, fair enough. We should probably get into the actual meat and potatoes as to what we're going to be doing for the rest of the show, and we should start with discussing some of the original Disney Channel shows, starting with what I would say is the best one, or at least the one that was stuck in most people's heads, The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, starring the Sprouse brothers.
Yes, this one was a good one. This was the first show I decided to binge watch when COVID hit. So it was like, that's just what I like. That's how COVID started for me. I was like, well, if I can't do schoolwork, I'm just going to watch all the shows I grew up watching, because what else are you going to do?
Yeah, it's definitely a show that you enjoy as a child, but you can watch later and still enjoy it and find it just as funny.
So you guys think it holds up then?
100%.
I haven't gone back. So.
I remembered like every episode.
Yeah.
And I think like there were a couple that I was like, okay, like it definitely shows like how things were different. But like nothing was ever like, whoa, guys, I don't know if we could say that anymore. Everything stayed pretty cool. I
guess we should probably say what the premise of the show was.
Yeah.
So because everyone already knows, it's probably superfluous, but for anyone who hasn't seen The Sweet Life in a very long time, it's a couple of kids move into a hotel with their mom because their mom's a lounge singer and that was the only gig she could get. So they live in a hotel for a while, causing general mayhem and making friends with all the staffers and other people who happen to live there. That's why it's called The Sweet Life with a U.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a little play on words. And then a couple years later, after the show ended, they decided that people liked it too much, so they decided to change the show, or not change it, but revamp it to Sweet Life on Deck, where the boys continue being themselves, but on a cruise ship called the SS Tipton. And
they went to school there on the cruise ship, which is so cool.
It made me want to go to school on a cruise ship, even though I never wanted to go on a cruise.
I mean, that would be like legitimately awesome. So
it'd be so cool.
Yeah. The next show is another beloved show and extremely popular show, Hannah Montana.
Yeah, I think everyone remembers Hannah Montana.
I love that show so much. I wanted to be Hannah Montana.
Hannah Montana was my personality. I think we have like a picture of it, but I was Hannah Montana for Halloween one year, but the wig was too itchy when I was at school. So then at night I became Miley Cyrus, and I became Miley, and then I just had my hair in like braids, and it was so chef's kiss. I was so proud of that costume.
Well, you're a little bit more Miley than you're letting on there, because I don't know if this has ever been discussed on the show before, but you are a horse girl.
I am a horse girl. I am so Hannah Montana in an unironic way that it's like, it's sad. It's not sad, but I get down. I'm wearing overalls today. Unironically, I have a horse. We've seen him on the show. I am Hannah Montana. My parents loved that show. Like, it was one of the shows we were able to like watch together as a family, probably because.
Yeah, absolutely. My parents like know all the lines from it as well, and like it's for sure.
They were like big Billy Ray Cyrus fans, so it was like, well, he's on the show, so like we might as well watch it too.
It was super cool.
And even though, once again, everyone already knows what Hannah Montana is, but just in case you didn't know, Hannah Montana follows the dual life of Miley Cyrus, who is pretending to be Hannah Montana, the pop star, and also Miley Cyrus, the regular person. Is she actually called Miley Cyrus? I forget. What was her name?
Miley Stewart was the name.
Fictional name, but she's just playing herself.
She's basically her.
It's just her, yeah.
I love Hannah. I have all the CDs still. Play them, and that's my go-to like road trip like CD combo is like Hannah Montana, and then like I also have like High School Musical. It's all on one CD. It's perfect. It's amazing. Another classic Disney show, they're all personal favorites. Was Wizards of Waverly Place, which was about a family of wizards that had to hide their powers from like the people around them. They also owned a sub shop, and that was.
Which was very random but very cool actually. Like I liked it. I thought it was cool. They like lived in a Subway shop, like above it technically.
Not a Subway, Sub Sandwiches.
Yeah, Sub Sandwiches.
Non-distinct Sub Sandwich shop. Family, mom and pop Sub Sandwich shop.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was a good show. I wanted to be Alex Russo. I wanted to be a wizard. I was
There's
like,
magic involved, and vampires and werewolves. Like, it was so cool.
it was so
All of the tropes.
Yeah,
every
all the things.
every like just like silly goofy fantasy trope was in the show, but like it still worked. That was another show I binge watched during quarantine, and I was like, it's another one that like holds. It's still like so funny, and I'm like, there were a lot more parts because they're like older that I was like I related to, or I was like, oh, high school shenanigans, like me too, like
Yeah.
it's just like. It's
Yeah.
so fun.
And the wands, like, I definitely wanted the wand.
Oh, I wanted Alex's wand so badly, and then like just how she puts it in
I
her
know.
boot all the time.
Yeah, it was super cool.
She was amazing. I love Selena Gomez.
Another great show was Good Luck Charlie, and this one was also pretty popular, I felt like.
Yeah, this was another
sure.
one that my like family was like my whole family was able to get into because
Yeah.
like it was like a whole family dynamic, and my parents thought the parents were funny.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. It doesn't jump out like the obvious stuff. Hannah
No.
Montana, you could say to anybody, and they'll know what you're talking
Yeah.
about because
Yeah.
the name's really catchy.
If you know Disney Channel, though, you probably know Good Luck Charlie. Like, if you watched it, you know, if you didn't watch it, then yeah, you probably know Hannah Montana still. But
Yeah.
Give us the 10-second spiel on Good Luck Charlie there.
It was like an older sister made a bunch of like vlogs for her younger sister that had just been born at the start of the show.
And named Charlie.
Yeah, named Charlie. And so she ends every vlog with "Good luck, Charlie." And
She was trying to, like, help out Charlie with the family dynamics and the crazy
Yeah.
family.
because they're
So,
silly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old does Charlie end up becoming by the end of that show? Because I feel like it ran for quite a while.
I think she's like 4.
Old enough
or
that she
probably
has speaking
even older
lines.
in real
Yeah,
life.
she speaks, so you know.
Yeah.
Imagine growing up on a TV show. I don't know if I could do that. We should probably move on to that. We've got one listed up next, which is technically not created by Disney, but did run on the Disney Channel for quite a
Yes.
long time, and most people consider it to be a Disney show.
Yeah, it was originally a Canadian show, I believe on Teletoon. This is my personal favorite, My Babysitter's a Vampire. I'm still pretty sour about it that it got canceled on a major cliffhanger. I'm not over it, let's just say, and it's been years. But that is my absolute favorite show, honestly, probably of all time. I absolutely love it. I love vampires personally, but I love the characters, and I think that each episode, it honestly goes off onto some really weird, supernatural, twisted, deep, kind of disturbing stuff. And I absolutely loved it. So I would definitely recommend watching that show if you're into that. Yeah.
Yeah, vampires are cool. And then another, like one of our like more later picks from the Disney Channel pool of shows was Jessie, which Jessie was about a girl from Texas who decides she wants to be an actress, but
Yeah.
gets a job babysitting these rich kids of like a famous director and actress. And that's where
Yeah.
the chaos ensues.
And they have
Honestly,
a
I love
Komodo
the show.
dragon. That's what I remember.
Yeah, named Mrs. Kipling.
Yeah.
Who, yeah, it was I think it was Mr. Kipling, and then it got changed to Mrs. Kipling because they found out it was a girl. It was a funny show.
Yeah. It was a great show. Like, honestly, underrated, I feel like, sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. One of the actors, though, Cameron Boyce, recently passed away, though, from...
Well, not that recently, but
Or
it
it was
was
like-
very suddenly.
It was-
Yeah, which is like a lot of like Disney Channel gives like tributes to him and stuff because
Yeah.
he got his start on Jessie and like Jessie was definitely his intro to Disney Channel, and then he did a bunch of other things.
Like
so-
on Descendants,
Yeah.
the movies, if you've seen that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he just died very, very suddenly, I believe. What did he have, a stroke? Or?
I think so,
It's
I
too
don't
bad,
remember.
really.
Yeah.
but tragic.
We should probably talk a little bit about less sad things. We should talk about some of the crossovers that happened. There was a lot of crossovers because all of the Disney Channel shows were being made basically in the same areas by the same people. They would just have some of the actors from one of the other shows come onto the set from one of the other shows and do a full crossover episode.
Yeah.
They had a That's So Sweet Life of Hannah Montana episode.
That one was my
There
favorite.
was
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And there's a ton of them. There's Wizards on Deck with Hannah Montana.
I
where you
love
get
the
3
ti-
shows at once.
I love
Yeah.
the title. Those were like the main ones that like included 3, and like they were so good because like
Yeah.
you wouldn't think like your tiny little child pea brain wouldn't think that like these shows could cross over, and then you see like the That's So Raven one, like you see like you see Raven interacting with like London for like a fashion show, and then Hannah Montana shows up and is like everyone's like, Hannah Montana's here, and it's like weird because she's like a real celebrity in that universe.
Yeah. You kind of, the universal logic starts to break down a little bit when you start thinking about the Disney combined universe.
Yeah.
We're not going to try and say there's much lore that goes into that one, but I mean, it's just a fun time, so you can watch it and enjoy it, and don't try to get too much into the mechanics of it, because the wizards alone change a lot of what's going on.
Yeah, you can't think about it too much. But we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to have a fun little game show segment for you guys. So see you in a minute.
Yeah.
Encounter a single mean person. As much as you insist that you're mean, Jada.
I don't know if I've...
For Black History Month here at Oregon State.
So give the ball because there's not a baseball. Yeah. Oh, it's all eliminated. Oh, right in the gut. That was...
Just to press your topping down a little bit, make sure they fit, firmly on top of the sushi, and they won't come out.
Punch around the bat suit, punching the Joker in the face and saving Gotham. All right.
Okay, guys, welcome back. Welcome back to Geeking Out About It. So we're going to do a little game show. I'm really excited for this.
We will see how it goes.
We're basically doing, so me and Kaylin both have picked 5 lines from our favorite TV shows that have been said by their most popular characters. And we're all going to have to guess what characters and what show said the line.
Yeah, I do get to guess too, by the way, but I don't actually have cards. I don't have 5 lines to read off, so I get to sort of have twice as many chances at points. The bad news is I'm also a little bit dumb.
He's not as knowledgeable about this as we are.
Yeah.
But okay, so I'm gonna start. Our first line is, it's being said to a character, so I'm just gonna say blank for their name.
Okay.
Blank, are you sure you don't want to use my graduation speech? It goes like this. Later, losers.
Oh.
Anybody?
There's a lot of graduations.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's graduation. Oh man. If I had what show, like.
Here, all right, so narrow it down by. It has to be a character who's going to give a graduation speech. There's about 1,000 of those.
I mean, it sounds like something Zuri from Jessie would say, but it's not a graduation episode.
Think older.
No,
yeah.
I'm gonna go with the answer that's probably wrong, and I'm gonna say it's probably A Sweet Life on Deck. Nope, I'm out. That's my guess.
No, Hannah Montana.
No,
we're out.
It was said by Alex Russo on Wizards of Waverly Place. The blank character is Justin.
Oh.
All right,
okay.
keep it rolling.
I
Keep it rolling.
Because of the character. Okay.
Complete fail on the first one.
Honestly, I should have got that from the. Okay, this one is probably the harder one out of my 5.
Oh,
so
we'll start with the hard one.
Okay. I've met Bread smarter than you.
Okay.
You know it, like.
Oh, I do know that one.
Think about who they're saying it to. Who would be really dumb.
All right, well, the dumbest character I know of is going to be Tipton, London Tipton, so it's going to be Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. It'll be said by Ashley Tisdale's character, whose name jumps right out of my head.
Dang, good job, good job.
How many points do I get for that?
1 point.
1 point. Oh.
Okay. I'm going to do this one next. Okay. This is another classic. I'll say it in the voice she would say it.
Sweet.
So,
okay.
Teeny weeny meeny say what?
Oh, Miley Stewart.
That was easy. I should have started with the
Hannah
easy
Montana.
one.
So, yeah.
Okay. Look, I'll handle it like how I handle all of life's problems. Ignore it until it goes away.
Oh, I've heard this one too.
I know you.
I want to say, I don't think so. I want to say, there's like 2. I want to say Jackson from Hannah Montana.
No, but that's a good guess. You definitely got this one.
I don't know.
Think of
Can I give my second guess?
Yeah, think of who would say something like this.
Alex Russo. Okay.
Yeah.
Dang it, I should have got, that was like my gut, and then I was like, oh, I'm going to change it.
Look, I could have guessed that because I know who the general character is, but I never actually was able to watch Wizards of Waverly Place. Like I said, I can watch Disney Channel. Not that specific show, though. Witches.
Witches. Okay, this one is from a show that we're going to, I think we like mention it later, but but it's like an iconic line. So, guess who got a job working at a place in the mall?
Austin Alley?
Yes. Who's
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you're on the right track with T.
Is it Trish?
Yes.
I am getting bodied.
Oh my gosh, that was really good. Okay. Okay,
Where
this
are we at?
one's...
She must be on like 6 points.
I don't even know.
I don't know.
I have 1.
Up for interpretation.
Okay, this one's... You're gonna get this both. Yay me!
Oh,
Okay,
well,
well, yeah, well...
Zach and Cody. Our Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
I'm calling that a tie. I know I didn't say it, but I did. I was ready to.
We need like buzzers next time. Okay, this one. I'm gonna do this one. Mom and Dad have been talking like that ever since you arrived, and if it's not over soon, I'm gonna go crazy wazy.
Oh my gosh, I want to. Wait. Oh my gosh, is it Good Luck Charlie?
No, yeah, yeah. I think it's Good Luck Charlie, and it's. Since someone's talking to the kid, I'm gonna go with the younger brother character. No.
Think of the premise of the show.
It actually is okay.
Wait, is it? It's not. Oh my gosh.
So it's the main character.
Okay. Okay.
We gotta move on.
Okay. Wait, but what's her name?
Teddy Duncan.
Teddy Duncan. That's it.
That was a good one.
Okay. Check out my new epaulets.
Oh.
You know it, right?
Yeah, I do.
It's iconic, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh.
You know what show? Who would have epaulets?
We gotta keep a timer going on this.
Oh,
5
gosh.
seconds. 4.
I could give you a hint on the show.
Shoot.
2. 1.
Hannah Montana. Nope.
No.
Jesse.
Yeah.
The doorman, Tony. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
Tony.
Anyway.
I've been annihilated. I think we can safely say that'll be a Caitlin victory on the Disney flashcard quote trivia game.
That was good. That was fun.
That was really fun. I love that.
Yeah, bring out the trophy.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
We'll take the trophy.
Dang,
set it by your chair as a
here,
symbol
you
of
can
your
take
victory. Well, that was janky.
That was a good time.
Good fun time for us, I guess. I hope you enjoyed watching it because that was a segment.
That was the segment.
Oh my gosh. That was so much
Right.
fun.
Well, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to be talking about the second Disney channel that was operating for quite a long time, Disney XD.
All right, we go live in 5, 4.
Ready, camera 2. And wipe it.
Welcome to KBVR-TV. Come join our team.
Student Multimedia Studios is your one-stop shop for all of your printing and production needs. If you need a poster for a class or a presentation, we've got you covered with our large format printers. In addition, we check out all the equipment you could need for your projects and offer production consulting in our studio spaces. Making a video or taking photos for a class? we have studios for photos, videos, and audio. Student Multimedia Services is located on the main floor of the Valley Library, and you can find our hours posted at oregonstate.edu/SMS.
Welcome back. I think we had just a little bit of a camera glitch right there that just happened, but welcome back from the break, and we're going to be talking about Disney XD. And like we mentioned right before we left, there were actually 2 Disney channels that were in operation for a while there. The original one, the Disney Channel, was running for quite a long time. I have no idea when that started.
Since '89, I think.
But in 2009, they felt that they needed to branch out a little bit and divest where their shows were going. So they wanted to make a new channel which was targeted at not young adults. They wanted tweens and young teens that they could get to watch their shows. So they decided to brand themselves XD because it's supposed to be more extreme. And they give everything that voice that they do when it was in the early 2000s. It's all that, all of their shows were designed to try and appeal to that almost tween boy sort of perspective of what life was.
They did a lot of sports stuff. Like the first couple months of it was literally just like, I think it was like ESPN-X and like all these it was like just like X sport or extreme sports basically. And then they were like, we can put shows on here.
Like, that really leads quite well into their flagship show, the one that launched with the actual channel that I remember launching with the channel anyway, which was Zeke and Luther, which was about 2 fairly dumb skateboarder boys being skateboarder boys, and honestly,
what
that's
else
it.
even happened in the show?
Do you need anything else?
It was basically
they went from like fever dream kind of show.
Yeah, it was like they went from school to the skate park to like their houses, and like that was like the show.
That was their life.
It was definitely like that, like just like not dumb boy comedy, but
if you've never seen it, you'd still be able to tell me an entire episode's plot. That's
basically the sum of it.
Then another show, Pair of Kings, which this is honestly probably like my second favorite show like ever, or at least out of the Disney realm. There were these twins who were Keens, and they got to live on this island of Kincow. And it was like a magical island with a lot of supernatural things going on. And I love that show so much.
They didn't know they were kings, right?
They didn't know they were
imported
kings.
in.
They were in high school, and all of a sudden, like the people from the island came, and they're like, "We're here to take you to your island." And they're like, "What?" And they're like, "You're Keens." And they're like, "What?" And then they got to go and live on this magical island.
Yeah, the fish out of water idea with the fraternal twins, I believe.
Yeah, it was super cool. And the kid that's in Zeke and Luther, Adam Hicks, is also in Pair of Kings, who also did Lemonade Mouth. So he's kind of like a famous face on Disney.
Which is another movie from Disney Channel.
Yeah. Another show on Geeking Out, or not Geeking Out About It, that's where we are. Another show on Disney XD, this was probably my favorite.
I love this one,
It was definitely up there, was Kickin' It, which is about a group full of kids that learned karate, or were learning karate, and or like they were at a dojo, and that's kind of like the premise of the show. Like they're just learning karate.
Karate Kid, the TV show. But before they did a new version of Karate Kid, the TV show, which is now Cobra Kai.
Exactly.
Yeah. But I love the show too, mainly for the karate.
It was so cool.
The cool fight scenes and all of that, and the characters.
It was super
great.
fun. It was cool to see like kids doing that. It was like cool.
Yeah.
But it wasn't quite as cool as the other show, the next one on our list, Lab Rats, which is about a bunch of genetically engineered superhumans made by a
bionic
superheroes made by a slightly deranged, very rich man who owns an island.
Yeah. I love this show so much, honestly.
It was a good one. I watched it for the first couple seasons. I liked the trio of heroes. Like it was like the sassy smart girl,
and she had super speed.
Yeah,
Bree.
the brainiac boy, and then like the muscle, and it was just like it's like the 3 tropes.
Yeah,
but it worked. It was still funny. It was really good. And then Lab Rats also led to the creation of Mighty Med, which was a show about 2 teenage boys who loved going to comic book shops. And then one day they have to go to the hospital and they find a superhero hospital. And they end up getting internships there, and they have to work on all the heroes that they love.
Which is so cool. It's so cool. Yeah.
It's really random, but It works. It's Disney XD, man.
Yeah.
Actually leads into one of my sort of pet peeves about the comic book universes, where they have comic books of the characters that are real people that are out there fighting crime as superheroes. Why would you write comic books about the people who are definitely real people?
They were like news articles.
I guess. It's like you're making non-fiction comic books, weird graphic novels about
I think that's
historical figures.
That's like how a lot of the times they figured out how they got injured was like they would like read the comic book and they're like, oh no, like so and so got stabbed with like a lamppost, and then they like go to the hospital and then they're like, oh, he got stabbed with a lamppost, and then they have to fix him.
I don't remember if that was actually, that was a part of the show where it's like, oh, the comic books were just magic and they sort of knew what was happening in the alternate superhero universe. I guess that works. It fixes my pet peeve a little bit.
But then the best thing ever was Lab Rats and Mighty Med got combined into Lab Rats Elite Force, which was the coolest thing, because then you had even more superpowers and all these things going on.
Yeah, because like the kids from Lab Rats became superheroes in the Mighty Med universe, and then they were like, what if we just make this a whole team? And then they were like, show.
Yeah.
Keep the show moving, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh man, they definitely did a little bit overkill with the crossovers and some of the Disney stuff.
Definitely. Some of the other Disney XD crossovers includes like Weasels on Deck, which one of the first shows on Disney XD was I'm in the Band, which we didn't mention earlier. But basically this like kid joins a band with all these adults and chaos ensues.
That's it, yep.
And so the crossover episode was they hop on the SS Tipton trying to get a gig, and Zach and Cody have to help them like get this gig on the boat. It's so cool. And then of course the Lab Rats versus Mighty Med, which led to the event that was Lab Rats Elite Force.
Yeah.
I mean, there were a lot of crossover events that happened with Disney. I don't think we have anywhere near enough time to cover all of them. We could probably do 2 episodes just talking about crossover events.
Yeah.
And we frankly don't need to. There's just too many.
Yeah.
And the weirdest part about this show, we've talked a lot about Disney Channel shows and the Disney XD shows, and we haven't even talked anything about any of the animated ones, and we're not going to have enough time to do so. There was just so much content to cover with Disney Channel.
I know you can't fit it all in one episode. Like Disney Channel is like, it's such a massive it's like how we did our Winter of Heroes. Like you can't fit it all in one episode.
We're not going to be able to do it. But we hope you enjoyed watching our admittedly limited scope episode. If you did enjoy it, go ahead and check out the rest of Geeking Out About It on our YouTube channel or any of the other shows that KBVR-TV did. I know that you're not just fans of the best one. And check out our Phineas and Ferb episode, which covers at least one of the animated shows that did so well on Disney Channel.
Yeah.
We also have TikTok that you can follow us on, a Twitter page, an Instagram page, a Twitch. You know, I guess you can eyebrow Twitch. I don't know. I'm an old person, like I said. And we will be doing one more episode this season, a season finale. So we hope you catch that in the next 2 weeks. And thanks for sticking with us.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
Bye.
Chic is the campus fashion magazine with focus on fashion, culture, and beauty. This edition's theme is revelry. It's focusing on the joy of fashion. We're talking about pleasure, we're talking about fun, we're talking about taking up space in fashion and finding fun in the simple pleasures of life. That core idea that wearing clothes will make you feel good. When I think of revelry, when I think of fun, I think of really bright colors, pinks, yellows, just really bright saturation. When you're starting a new edition of the magazine, you kind of want to start from the base level of what was the feedback for our last magazine, what do our directors want to focus on next, and what can we do better.
Directors help create a vision of what they want for the magazine.
So we come up with the concepts and then pitch it to our editor for photo shoots and articles that relate to them.
I focus on like the community part of the magazine and just basically being like Draken's right hand. So directors, they develop a pitch and show me and Draken, and we basically say, oh, like, how many models do you need? Do you need any clothes? How are you going to get the clothes? Where are you going to shoot?
So photo shoots are planned around the directors and the photographers and the models and possibly stylists' schedules.
And you kind of go about contacting locations, you find models, clothes.
That includes makeup artists, that includes hairstylists, that includes obviously the models that we're taking pictures of.
And then there's the editors and the volunteers as well. So everyone plays a part in it. And it's like a huge community effort to actually make the magazine.
Just a bunch of people come together and help create a vision of what they want in the magazine.
With this theme, I hope that the directors, they're really excited and intrigued and inspired to make something.
I get inspiration, so from obviously the theme reveal is like the first source of inspiration for me. And then from there, I'll just kind of like think about any kind of concepts or like stylistic ideas that I have in mind. And yeah, a lot of it really comes from like social media and other artists as well too.
I get inspiration from my spread a lot from Pinterest, which is probably an answer that a lot of other people have maybe given.
Pinterest?
We spend a lot of time on Pinterest.
Pinterest. I'm sure everyone's already said this.
Music sometimes really inspires me, or also just kind of like going out in life and seeing what people are wearing, going shopping, watching TV and movies. I kind of take inspiration from everywhere, but once I kind of hone in on what I'm going to do, it's Pinterest for sure.
This theme is more open, so you can do a bunch of creative stuff in it, you know? There's just a lot of like open-ended stuff you can put into it. So I'm like, okay, well, what does revelry mean to me? And I came up with the idea of corsets and how that ties into the revelry theme.
Horses in this theme, I think, play like a big role with the whole like fairy tale, freedom, fantasy world that I was trying to go for. And so it's just kind of like a romanticized life story.
I interpreted revelry, the theme, as like being playful with fashion and having fun with it. So the theme of my shoot is cottagecore, and a lot of that is to do with being in nature and incorporating with fashion, like playful, frilly dresses and tops and fun, kind of glittery, Euphoria-esque makeup looks. That's like the base of my theme.
In this spring issue, I get to discuss a lot about some gender identity and some people that I know myself that I'm friends with. And I got to discuss with them like what's important to their identity and how does that relate to them and how do they use clothing to bolster that confidence. And that was something really cool that I got to do because it's something I care about in real life. Mm-hmm. The experience of being a director, I will say, is a little stressful. You're put in charge of your own ideas, your own concepts, and you have to hope that those ideas and concepts will come across to whoever it is, whether that's Drake and our editor or the audience. You want your idea to come to life.
It can be a lot and a little overwhelming maybe your first time, just being like, wow, like this is something I'm making, this is on me. But there's again a lot of people that want to help you, and just kind of learning to lean in on that help has been really important for me.
I think my favorite part is the photo shoot. That part is probably the most fun experience ever. I can direct people of how to pose, and I can like help with location stuff. And I love working with like photographers as well, and like sharing their visions and picking off from each other on like what looks best at this angle and what looks best with the lighting as well. And just a really fun day, just a photo shoot.
Ooh, my favorite part about being a director for Damn Chic is getting to make really great content, and it's stuff that I never thought I would have been able to do on my own.
So the idea of my shoot was I just really wanted it to be like very springy, very colorful, and so I took my inspiration from citrus fruit, and I wanted to just kind of like go really bold and loud with the colors. I just wanted 3 like kind of distinct looking people to do the shoot because I wanted each color to kind of be their own thing but also work together. The models like got more comfortable as the shoot went on, and it was just really nice to kind of see them like open up and just kind of get to work with everyone that was there.
My name is Ashton Bisner and I am a photographer. I get a lot of creative freedom, at least as much as I do get from my director.
He tries to get more creative freedom.
But like, we're both graphic design majors, so we both have like an idea of what we want
And
the photos to
sometimes
look like.
those clash a little bit.
With it being so like green, red, orange, yellow, I really looked for like the environment that they were in. So like cherry blossom trees were a big thing. Like the trees that go down that pathway, I look for symmetry and just colors and lighting.
I really like seeing the images like as they're being taken, just like standing over Ashton's shoulder and seeing them as they like come in. It just like actually tells me that I'm not doing a horrible job with it. So for me, part of that initial like creation of the concept, like my color concept for this issue, is it's attached to that idea in initiation. So I typically build the article and the visual together.
Journalistic writing's an APA. So I'm like, okay, well, how do I write in that? So I read back old versions of the Damn Chic like articles to try to pick up a sense of how that writing style is incorporated and stuff.
I would say just every time I've written something, either I've gotten really good feedback on things to change, and then also just when people have given me praise or said things are good, that's really helped my confidence a lot.
So when it comes to editing people's writing, we usually go through when the spreads are already almost done in InDesign. I usually go through and check, make sure that all the names are okay, and then I just go through and mark if words are spelled correctly, if the punctuation's right, if sentences are awkward, and it's nice because I can kind of look at it in a way where I'm the audience. So, you know, if I'm a random person, am I going to understand what this article is about?
So the first thing I do when I open up an InDesign template or something like that in the file, I'll put all the pictures in, I'll put all the text and all the writing in, and then based off the pictures, I kind of know like the colors and kind of the mood that I want to go with the story or something like that. But the hardest part of designing a spread is like actually coming up with the idea of like how you want to lay it out, because there's like a million ways you could lay it out, but you want it to be a little different than what it's been in the past, or you just want it to look good in general. I'd say that looking at current fashion magazines in the industry right now and seeing how they do design and kind of either mimicking or kind of taking elements from those things, those are the easiest ways that you can make your magazines fresh and new every time. If I get extra direction from the editor-in-chief or from other creative associates I'm working with at that time, then I'll kind of like move my spread in that direction. But usually I should kind of know based off what the story is going to be, because I hear about the story's theme beforehand, and then also based off the pictures when I get them. When we're looking at a good cover photo, there's a lot of technical stuff, so we need a lot of good space, so breathing room is the most important. But we also want a cover photo that has never been done before. This cover specifically, this was something that was just so different. It was very vivid, it was bright, and it really connected with the theme of the end part. So I'm actually, a lot of people would say like the actual making of the magazine is great, but like when I see everything come together with the help from Draken or like any of the creative associates like Chloe and Ava and them, when I see all of it come together, that's my favorite part. I just love seeing the whole magazine as one. And then when it's produced and you're physically holding the magazine, that's just the best part. I hope people react to this magazine by reading it and like getting the theme. I think the theme is just so fun and happy, and then all the colors and all the designs that we used in this magazine really showcase Revelry at its finest. It's a magazine especially for people that have always wanted to dress up and just have a fun time with their fashion.
What I enjoy about being a part of Damn Chic the most is just the community. We come from such diverse backgrounds. It's really cool to see like psych majors, like poli-sci majors in there, just like enjoying fashion and being able to be in community with others at OSU who also enjoy fashion.
I hope that people just see how fun and how much work goes into this magazine. The photos are always gorgeous. The writing is always on topic and coming up with sort of these fresh ideas. And I just hope that people will see what they can do as well if they come into this space.
Seeing the magazine being pieced together throughout the term it's so inspiring, and seeing it in a way where it's all of my friends and team's work just going into one thing, and seeing it come to life is so great.
I'm Annabella Eisner, and this is my dad, Alan Eisner. He was the reason that I learned how to play the piano, and he was there playing the piano for me the first time that I ever sang a song solo. So I thought that I would bring him here with me to play a couple songs for you, and I'm gonna play a couple originals too soon in a little bit. This is a song I wrote called Don't Try to Save Me. I kind of wrote it from a few different perspectives throughout the song, and I plan on expanding it into a concept album eventually. But the first perspective starts in COVID and quarantine and feeling alone, and then it goes all the way up to my perspective as of now. Times pass, days change, but every day feels the same. Thought I heard your name, but I guess I'm just going insane. You wouldn't pop up in conversation when everybody knows not to bring your name in. I hear your name in the pouring rain. Don't try to save me. I've already gone crazy. Don't try to save me. I've already gone crazy. And how did it get to this? I haven't seen you since God knows when. Thought I heard your name, but I guess I'm just going insane. You wouldn't pop up in conversation when everybody knows not to bring your name in. I hear your name in the pouring rain. And don't try to tell me that your life is ending, 'cause it's just beginning. Don't try to tell me that your life is ending, 'cause it's just beginning. The rain seems to blur the ink on the pages. It wasn't clear to me. Rain seems to blur the ink on the pages. It wasn't clear to me. Still at my beginning stages, the ink on my pages, counting the days off like it's no big deal, counting the days off like it's no big deal, that nothing feels real. No big deal, nothing feels real. I feel real again. sing for you is a song that I've actually been working on with the band that I currently play keys in. This band is called Dreamcaster, if you guys are interested. And this will be a solo version of it. It's called In Nightmare. Rush out the door, what's it all for? Wake up at 4, only nightmares. And there's no chain, you slip away. It's clear as day, gone so quickly. Tucked inside the tomb of our trust, recollections are drawn, and there's no love in sobering up. When I'm awake in my nightmares, my nightmares, my nightmares, my nightmares. Tear me in two, tear me in two, tear me in two, tear me in two in a world that you outgrew. I can't believe it's true. That I'm the one who's out of luck, no one else to dig it up when it's all done. Only nightmares tucked inside a tomb of a trust. These recollections are drug, and there's no luck. Trying to clean it up when it's all done. Tucked inside a tomb of a trust. These recollections are drug, and there's no luck. Trying to sober up when I'm awake in my nightmares. This next song that I'm going to sing is a song that I wrote for my best friend Monsi. It's called Live Like You. How long will it take you to see that you're perfect, not just to me? Anyone can see the beauty that you hold. Anybody in the world, but you always seem to be looking for the bad things, when life couldn't love you any harder even if it tried. too. You should too. You should too. And if you ever feel alone, just know you were born to be yourself. And you always seem to be looking for the bad things, when life couldn't love you any harder, even if it tried, even if it tried, even if it, everything you ever want is right in front of you. Life's just waiting to hear that you love it too. Everybody's rooting for you, and you should too. You should too. You should too. Wanna live like you. I 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 wanna live like you, and you should too. I wanna live like you. I wanna live like you, and you should too. So that last song that I played, forgot to mention, it's on Spotify. My artist name is Annabella, all caps with a period at the end, and it's one of the very few songs I have out. I'm actually playing you guys some unreleased stuff right now. So next we have one more song for you, the two of us, and it is another cover. It's blue now. I miss you, but I got The last song that I'm gonna sing is called I Don't Miss You. It's about pride, and I also performed this one with my band Dreamcatcher. I'd rather sleep alone than admit I miss you, but you're the only one that makes me feel this way, and it's hard to say. So I'd rather sleep alone than admit I miss you. You led me on and cut me off without any warning, but I just wanna laugh, just wanna talk till morning again. Can't you see I don't wanna be friends? 'Cause friends don't talk on the phone till the sun's gone. I'd walk across the world for you, but you'd rather sleep alone, so I pretend I don't miss you. But if you ever change your mind, I'll wait right here, been waiting all my life for you to call me on the phone and say I miss you. 'Cause I think about you 10 times on a good day, good day. Seasons pass, but the pain stays, and it's hard to say. Your seasons pass, but the pain stays. Seasons pass, but the pain stays, and it's hard to say, but the pain stays. Call me on the phone so I don't have to miss you. 'Cause my pride's been hurt enough, I don't know if it exists now. I'd walk across the world for you, but you'd rather sleep alone, so I pretend I don't miss you. You'd rather sleep alone, so I pretend I don't miss you. Thank you so much for having me. Again, I'm Annabella Eisner, and earlier that was my dad, Alan Eisner, accompanying me on the piano.
Don't you ever call me, don't you ever call me back. Don't tell me you're working on it, don't you ever say my bad. Outside man, it's getting lonely, I don't wanna hurt this bad, but lately it's cursing on me, I don't wanna feel down bad. I had to think about you last night, and how'd you been a fucking in a past life. I can't be judging, but I feel like you're more cat-like. But oh well, man, that's life, I wonder what that's like. I don't remember much of last night, I was too high above the clouds, just like a bad kite. I was just dreaming about the days I dreamed my dad's right, and now I'm in my early 20s, man, but that's don't you ever call me, don't you ever call me back. Don't tell me you're working on it, don't you ever say my bad. Outside man, it's getting lonely, I don't wanna hurt this bad, but lately it's cursing on me, I don't wanna feel down bad. I'm so bad at confrontation, I don't wanna conversate none. I'd rather go and I isolation. Money want my compensation. You know the way I feel, but none of this shit feels real. If you're gonna shoot, just kill. If you're gonna shoot, just don't you ever call me. Don't you ever call me back. Don't tell me you're working on it. Don't you ever say my bad. Outside, man, it's getting lonely. I don't wanna hurt this bad, but lately it's cursing on me. I don't wanna feel down bad. Feels like it's unrealistic. I don't care what you said, you know that I'ma dismiss it. The talk feels like it's unrealistic. I don't care what you said, cause you know I'ma dismiss it. Talk feels like it's unrealistic. I don't care what you said, you know that I'ma dismiss it. The talk feels like it's unrealistic. I don't care what you said, cause you know I'ma dismiss it. You like that picket fence that stick out of my dad's front yard. One day we gon' have a house right on that boulevard. Every day you tell me how much of you is so scarred. I don't like to see you cry cause of what you've endured. And I hate to see you down. Feel like running in circles, merry-go-round. If you ever left to flip my shit like upside down. Can't imagine what it's like to not have you around. So let's keep it that way. Don't you ever try to tell me that this shit is not fate. If you ever stop loving me, then love is so fake. I promise that I will be here at the end of each day. That feels like it's unrealistic. I don't care what you said, you know that I'ma dismiss it. The talk feels like it's unrealistic. I don't care what you said, cause you know I'ma dismiss it. I feel empty brain, every day's the same. Wake up all again, wake up all again. Without you be all in my head. We wake up every day in my bed. You listen to everything that I said. You listen to everything that I said. Sit on my bed frame, without you's mundane. Put smiles on my face, put smiles on my face. Without you be all in my head. We wake up every day in my bed. You listen to everything that I said. You listen to everything that I said. Feels like it's unrealistic. I don't care what you said, you know that I'ma dismiss it. The talk feels like it's unrealistic. I don't care what you said, you know that I'ma dismiss it. Hotels and heartaches, cheap bills and heartbreaks. Don't do what I say, don't do what I say. I'm feeling this violet, I'm breaking your silence. How long will you hide it? Not even worth fighting. Tell me where have you been? You've been out with him. Don't tell me that I'm not untouchable. You're barely even worth fighting for. I gave you everything and my soul. Get out my sight, I can't take much more. Cheap girls and heartbreaks. Don't do what I say. Don't do what I I bleed? Can't you see that I bleed? And I don't want you to leave. I wear hearts on my sleeve. Can't you see that I bleed? Can't you see? Hotels and heartaches, cheekbones and heartbreaks. Don't do what I say. Don't do what I say. Everybody talking, yeah, talk your shit till a handsome motherfucker come through in this bitch. And everybody scheming, they be staring at shit, and I cannot help but laugh, cause I told you, bitch. I feel like my life is a dead end. You just live a life, what's the difference? I can take a right, hit the nitrous, pedal to the metal, and we all gon' pray in silence. No breaks, just cash, man. Life is all a game. I put 200 on my dash. No games, just cash, man. What a fucking shame. You say my name, now you're the past. Sometimes I wanna die when I can't control, and I just dread the day when my corpse is cold. Sell my soul to the devil for a pot of gold. I swear I'm never better. Look at you, you're brand new. Everybody thought that you peaked in high school. Damn, look at you, you're brand new. I'll do anything for you if I have to. Yeah, I don't wanna die looking at my phone. No, every now and then I need a hand to hold. Yeah, why is it when I call that you're never home? Girl, you're never home. You say that you do not have the time, you just don't know how to spend it. No breaks, just cash, man. Life is all a game. I put 200 on my die. No games, just cash, man. What a fucking shame. You say my name, now you're the past. Sometimes I wanna die when I can't control, and I just dread the day when my corpse is cold. Sell my soul to the devil for a pot of gold. I swear I'm never better, 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 better. Am I just going straight to hell? I don't know, cause I don't feel well. I just wish that I knew myself. Too bad I can't just ask for help. And I don't feel good about these conversations. I can't tell cause you won't display it. I feel numb but I cannot change it. Take me down cause I cannot face it. Yeah, I cannot face it. Every night toss and then turn, I feel faceless. I hope that one day I will feel I'm not nameless, cause I do not think I'll be able to take it. And I cannot take it. I can't go a day without feeling so basic. They all say that they think I'll be famous, so why is it me that thinks I can't go places? And I don't feel good about these conversations. I can't tell cause you won't display it. I feel numb but I cannot change it. Take me down cause I cannot face it. Yeah, I cannot face it. But I know better, you don't know about it. I don't show people, it's a bad habit. It's a bad habit, it's a bad habit. But I know better, you don't know about it. I don't show people, it's a bad habit. It's a bad habit, it's a bad habit. It's a bad habit, it's a bad habit. And I don't feel good about these conversations. I can't tell cause you won't display display it. I feel numb, but I cannot change it. Take me down, cause I cannot face it. Yeah, I cannot face it. Okay. These conversations, I can't tell cause you won't display it. I feel numb, but I cannot change it. Take me down cause I cannot face it. Yeah, I cannot face it. Okay.
Sleeping alone, booth with a table, thinking on my ground feet. Whether or not I really want this, wasted time is wasted.
Wanted to be free, wanted to fly, wanted to see what it would be like not to be the bad guy. Wanted to cry, then had to fall down on your knees. Now feeling so tall, head bang against the wall. Winds roll hell, and my neck hurts. Don't know about the future, think about it till my head bursts. And it's getting worse, curse to my Converse, wearing them down and burnt out like someone to know. Pick up the flow, but drive it like it's hot and go slow. We know, she knows, sleeping in bars, always searching for a new low. So I'll go, with you show. She ain't got time for no scrubs, so I'ma step up and do what I can. And if there's anything else that I missed, then just give me a call. Back against the wall, right near the stain where my head has left a hole. You know it feels great to let it all spill out. Feel out, one foul, punch them out. Then I switch back to the last night. Blacked out in the light from my eyesight. Steady hands when my legs betrayed me, and my day filleted me. My stomach made a scene, so I dashed and I crashed in the bar. Think I'm alright, think I'm alright. Wasted time means, wasted time means. I guess it's not so bad. I got crown on tap and a real thick coat. My tolerance is broken, yeah, so is my wallet. Left it in the pocket, some other dame's jeans. Some chase dreams, here I sit, worshiping James Dean. Wanna be the king of bad decision making, so I picked a dive. Dove in head first, tongue out, mouth wide open, wheezing the juice. Wanted to taste life on the edge, feeling so brave. Don't know what to say now, I'll make the mistake. I'm gonna take some liability and throw it out the door now. Follow it out, let her lead to misjudgment and doubt and hurt the wild, so I sit in the pout. Should've made a fool of myself and maybe get stoned. Eyes can't keep up and the counter looks better by the second. Till my brain boots is fucking beckoning. Now the body follows with the record. Try to keep the vomit down as I make my sloppy way to heaven. Me scraping grab a sick and drunken mess, sleeping alone. Think I'm alright, think I'm alright. Wasted time means. Think I'm alright, round three. After three comes four, so I'ma opt out the fight and collide with the floor. Bro, happens out now, here when they open. Home, lower smile, hit the bottom, yeah, I'm coping. Show up on the doorstep, feeling disappointed, legs bent, brain spent. Too slow to make an excuse, and when they say it's no use, because I know where to go after this verbal abuse. Straight to the thank God for the food, still scoring the man, just as I can. Even though I moved and stuck to the plan, sleeping in a dive feels like falling flat on my face, man. I wish you could see myself 50 years down the roads that I've traveled. Feelings beating brains, man, stuck in a battle. And I still feel so rattled. Work myself to the bumble later. My conscience a tattle and hater. And I'm throwing hands up in the air, cause I give up and alright, guess I'll just let sleep come. Pass out vibe again. Clutch my coat, the best of friends. Clutch my coat, best of friends. Think I'm like round three. Finding myself in another one, coming up to the sun, not the moon, getting sleep, keeping my head and I'm happy. having fun. Lackluster brainwave, feeling like a feeling slave. New wave coming on, blue face, angry thoughts abound. It's too late, bitch, all this shit was just cramping my style. It's descending to an angry, heartbroken child. Fell on the body, brushing the cheek. Inside her mouth will camp for weeks, but it won't point the way. She says we'll be okay as long as you stay here with me. So can you tell me what it's like to finally feel like the one who crawled under my skin to hide your face from the sun, and then you grew up and sprouted some wings, and then you flew off and on to better things. And I know that you mean it when you say that you're gone. Since yesterday I've been searching for some semblance of faith and arrogance, hand in hand they dance around me. Wondering how to continue on, pushing and pulling and fighting the current, like I'm a person, the chosen one. Laughing at ripples, I'm making the ocean of unmade devotion. I wanna sip the potion, I forgot what I said. My new flow is coming, it's unstoppable, and it's running my mouth. So instead, can you tell me what it's like to finally feel like the one who showed me how to live just to steal all my fun? And then I blew you off and shit hit the fan, and I lost my head. Now look where we stand. Tell me what it's like to finally feel like the one who crawled under my skin to hide your face from the sun, and then you blew off and sprouted some wings, and then you flew off and on to better things. Can you tell me what it's like to finally feel like the one who showed me how to live just to steal all my fun? And then I blew you off and shit hit the fan, and I lost my head. Now look where we stand.
It's John.
Take your mug, turn it around, cause everyone but I don't like it if you're always frowning. Especially when I be coming around. Smile turns to leer as soon as sound comes out the mouth. And reparation leads to self-doubt. The devil on your shoulder is a preacher and he's shouting. Seems like the truth would be the most loud, but apologies are better when the amnesty's existent. So I'm gonna take it too far, push the envelope till they guess who you really are. Gotta prove I'm alright if you wanna be a star, but I don't know what I want, so I crawl back to the bar, pour a drink, some of my friends, good excuse, then I black out again, waking up and I'm missing my shame, and I don't give a fuck that I don't know a name. Back to the point, and it's you, it's not me, there's no us and no we, and that's how it needs to be. I wanna feel right, quit acting uptight. Put your arm around me, acting like we don't fight. Outside is too bright, but the storm, she don't give a fuck. If it's all the same to you, why can't you wish me good luck? Cause I'm stuck, but you should. Acting now, feeling good for like maybe 10 seconds, then it's back to the pain. It's insane, I don't know what's wrong with my head, so I'll make a bad decision, let it all out instead of seeking absolution held inside of myself and under my tongue and on the shelf. Feeling Mad Max, trying to relapse. Wanna do everything that my girlfriend told me not to do. Mostly cause she said not to do it. Misstep, but I pushed through it. Somehow I still blew it. Trying to fix my new shit, but still hurting inside. Some have been on visage, but you can't let it slide. So I'm gonna take it too far, putting envelopes on the cars, and I don't care if you move to Mars. Grab closure by the throat and squeeze hard. Pour your drink out on the ground, knock me out, and my world flips upside down in the trench, and I'm losing my teeth, and now I'm reaching out my hand while they make fun of me. Back to the point, and it's here, and it's clear on your ear. Do you hear just how it needs to be? Just how it needs to be. Hey, it's the boy. And guess what I've done now? I figured it out. The reason why you're feeling the doubt hanging on your mind like it's a cliff. Don't mind you asking if we can continue this later, cause I'm feeling greater. When you're bringing me down, you bring a side of me out and turn me into such a hater. keep losing my cool and acting a fool, tripping over my own two shoes in my mouth, cause it's what I do best. Shoot myself in the foot and it comes on my head. Globes looking for a text, D&D thank you next. I'm still waiting on a call. If you ever decide it's in your best interest to follow that instinct and answer the question, I can't keep on waiting. I'm stuck in this mess and I can't just ignore it. I'm stuck looping thoughts and I wish I had something to show. But let's say you do, I'll be there when your fingers finally find a minute. Pick up the phone, let's say you're through with me and everything I've done to you. Let's say you're through, I'll be there when your fingers finally find a minute. Pick up the phone, let's say you're through with me and everything I've done to you. Left me on red, so I'm overthinking. Couldn't find courage, so I started drinking. Phone by my side, no notification. I'm hesitating to continue this conversation. I'm starting to lose my patience. I just wanna talk through things with my best friend. No text back like you're on a vacation. You don't waste no time when we're flirting. We don't waste no time when we do the dirty. But when we get into a fight and we're hurting, we don't have no problem ghosting. But we need to talk, maybe go for a drive. I don't feel like we've even tried. Mind buzzing like a beehive. Heart pumping so fast I don't feel life. I know we both got a lot of things on our minds. We just gotta set aside some time, cause I got a lot I wanna get off my chest. I may be stupid but I'm doing my best. No, you doubt it cause I treated you lesser than. I never ever meant to fucking hurt you. Swear I'll see this through. Weekly therapy sessions, I'm hoping that I grew. Even though we have a solid foundation, but two texts can get lost in translation. I wouldn't mind some validation. I don't like the lack of communication. This shit got me filled with indignation. But there's no one else I'd rather be fighting with. So as long as it's with you, baby, I'ma be patient. I know I fucked up big this time and our relationship is on the line. I wish I could wash it all away, but now I gotta live with what I did each day. How many times do I gotta say I'm sorry, babe? Now I'm laying in the mess I made. You don't call, but let's see that you do. I'll be snatching at the pockets at the spot with the crew, and I'ma blow them all off. If you give the word, it's absurd and unheard of how I put your feelings in front of my own. It's you and you alone, girl. Can I take you home? Let's put this shit to rest. Miss Fat Booty like I'm not been most deaf. Hoping we can skip right past this. Yeah, I wanna be a lover everlasting. I just wanna talk, I don't wanna fight. Can you walk me through what's going on in your mind? How can be difficult to talk to, but I wanna try even if it takes all night. Help me understand how I can be a better man. Be direct with me and I'll listen. Know that by the end of this all is forgiven. If I didn't love you, I wouldn't even be mad. But I wanna last, so let's get past this shit is stupid, I know. Dialogue frozen, let's let it go. I've been waiting on you to hit me back, cause I don't wanna go to bed now. Don't call, let's say we do. I'll be there. Things finally find a minute. Pick up the phone, let's say you're through. Everything I've done to you, if you don't call, but let's say you do. I'll be there when your fingers finally find a minute. Pick up the phone, let's say you're through with me and everything I've done to you.
my favorite part.
Legs crossed writing you these letters to liberate. If I'm an 8 or a better, my trash become a stack of rough drafts as I sit on my ass and crash again and again. The taller it gets, the more that I miss the ignorant bliss, no culpability. And now they're asking me, oh, was I absent? How's life as it has been? Man, I really wish I knew just what the fuck happened. But guess what? The stars still stay laughing, the stars still stay laughing. Now I'm the captain, fully controlled and contrived with my flow. Hissing my drive is unbelievable. It hitting me up on my shit as I'm home since you walked out that door. I kept the expression in place, plastered on my face as I get fucked for the third or fourth time today. Drunken words like a shovel, dig in a ditch. Well, this week it's a struggle, hit me over the head. When I start to wander, the search never ends when you're looking for your honor. And you know me, I'm looking for my honor. Don't know where to start the search, but I'll go on and on. And I'm wondering what to do with my mistakes. Can I cash them in and finally fucking change my fate? It doesn't work that way, so keep hiding your shame. Let them forget my name, till memory fades away. And I wish that's how it worked. Don't know what to do now. Wishing you'd close your eyes when you see me turn into a fool right quick. Let the feeling stick and wrestle me to the floor. Beat my face in till I can't feel nothing no more. And I don't wanna be sore, but it's better than this. My own worst enemy, you know it's gotta be lit. I know I'm the shit, at least when I ask myself. Take a poll and get drunk, statistics right off the shelf. No one knows my own me much better than you, so I thought I'd knock the bottle back and maybe rattle off a few cues, like step 1 or maybe question 2. Who the fuck am I, and when did this shit turn into an interview? So now I'm walking out, strut some bullshit, acting like I don't feel no doubt. Walking confident, cause I know just what I'm about. Knowing full well my inhibitions got me devout. And you know me, I'm not looking for no doubt. Knowing full well inhibitions got me devout. My addiction snapping whips right into my face. And the final me is the traffic wheel to change my fate. It just might work that way. If I can keep my faith, can I keep holding on? Even when they tear me down and lead me wrong, I don't wanna be right, long as I hold on. Keep my soul headstrong, eyes pointed straight. Future won't be long, long as you can wait. Wait like 5 minutes while I exacerbate the ones who masturbate. Eagles of the elite and baked and fake woke heads wonder where the best heads of men went under the covers. Where the fuck is your mother? So I can take the ripped off mouth of fate, rub it on the lips of the ones who escape. Mommy's tears won't save you right now. You've proven the right. Here comes the crowd, scornful and loving, everyone's hugging. I don't know why it isn't so comforting for me. Feeling left out, but we have no doubt to change the fate of man is worth the painful fee. We have no doubt to change the fate of man is worth the painful fee.
I'm not doing
Turn the lights on, I don't wanna stay a while, I just wanna get me off. I put myself first, I don't really care about anything you think about me. No, but do you think you wanna know the things that I've been feeling as we move so slow? Feel so low, kill the show, and all the funny little players lose the flow and forget all the prayers. So do you really wanna know how I betrayed us? How I finally became one of the fakers? Now I'm stuck home smoking vapors, waiting on something. Do you finally wanna be the one to be right? I'm struggling not to bullshit. Can I just process till I'm a regret? Don't tell me how to live it when I still don't know if I can give it. I don't know how we're still stuck in. Why can't we find a way to function? Do you really want to know how I betrayed us? How I finally became one of the fakers? Now I'm stuck home smoking vapors, waiting on some sort of. Tell me what you want to do, tell me how's it gonna be. Sure I'm not there between you and me. I don't think I am loquacious at best. I need some rest. Can we skip all the foreplay and get straight to the game? I don't know what you call this, but it sure as hell ain't living. Now we've seen a side of me, and I'm throwing a fit and I cannot explain it. But even if I could, would it do anything to your mind? Would it change? Do you really want to know I betrayed us? How I finally became one of the fakers. Now I'm stuck home smoking vapors, waiting on some sort of say. This has been John's. Album's coming out in the next week or so. If you liked it, take a listen. Thank you.
Of the interstellar cold, like the flame in the void that holds nowhere. It has no exit from itself. Side by side we try to hold each other close until the day our number's called. From the pattern spinning madly round the point of no return. Watch it curve as the pillars that support you crumble into dust and dirt. Close your eyes to find the diamond sky approaches overhead and underneath. Throwing stones between the distant starlit shores until we find the lantern's reach. Wide awake, a single moment, caught between a web unbroken. Waste away and drop to sleep for the watchful spider underneath. Tossed around, peering through 1,000 faces, navigate the silver maze, weave a trap to catch the fly, meets a sudden ending to his flight. We were saved from our six-legged adversary by a sound cascading and profound. In my gaze was a tunnel dark and narrow that led me from the steel embrace. Dust settles in the pit of death and darkness, scale the cliff without a harness, metamorphose on the trail, plead the grip and break the silken veil. Stone and clay excavated from the shallows of a doubt that permeates throughout. In the cage, an arena of betrayal, I will slay the spider in his grave.
burn it down, build a wall, calling out your name, we'll swim about the broken checkered hall. Break it up, stake your claim, whatever happens to you, know the sun will rise and stay the same. Outside in, insides out,
Wrap your head around the benefit of doubt.
outside in, which way's out?
There's no leaving what you brought upon yourself. There's no exit from this place. You'll try but never learn. Waves you thought were crashing, torn apart and turned to sand. Waiting upon the bridge, you lie awake, misunderstanding what it was you'd taken long before. Trailing the night, the stars align and show you what it was you thought you knew when you played that game. There's no time to tell which way you've gone. You cross the edge, falling from the cliff. You stumble down into yourself, trading the pieces on the board, but failing to devise a plan. You walk along in lonely streets, trailing across the land. The disappearing ghostly hand will guide you where the winding rivers meet. Falling back to earth, outside in my mind. What's the time? Changes come and go, a constant ebb and flowing day runs away from me. Questioning my worth, inside out I try to get by. Who was it I thought had gone and picked the lock with a knife in the dead of night? I believe they were following me. I was free, unable to breathe through the trees. I couldn't see. escape. In my room was a wandering lake, and I swam softly to sleep. And the creatures guide me through the deep, and the memory of lying in the creek, closed shutters on life long ago. Still I wonder how that path did come and go. Still I wonder how that path did come and go. Still I wonder how that path did come and go. The creek falls without a sound. The moon sheds its light on me and my fateful discovery. Cold-blooded icicles, traces of the fatal blow. What was it that they had seen at the close of reality? Wait for the morning light to call in the murder line. They believed that it was me. I was looking for a place to sleep. I am only innocent, frostbit in evidence. Look right at the facts. I was just a passenger, he was out awaiting the end. He clearly lied. I was shown the holding field, identity to all revealed, severed by an iron blade, knowing I had made a grave mistake. There in the falling snow, reflections of the steel below, stashed within the falling screen, is a weapon that'll bury me. I am only innocent, they have planted evidence. Manufactured facts. I was just a passenger, he was out awaiting the end. He clearly lied. red frost on the ground. Red frost on the ground.
I don't even know where to go, but you know I go slow. What can I do for you? Where did we let you lose? Anything you need I can see. They don't really understand me. Take it from me, I need to leave. Busyness is evading me. You know you need to go, go. Take this time to find your soul. No. Yeah, everything you say is wrong. I don't even know why you think you're right. Your stuff is off, you think I have to look in the mirror tonight. Your ugly ways disgrace my place to embrace the ways of every race. You think you got the thing on your man, you got something coming. Everybody sees me, nobody hears me. If it were up to me, would you complete me? If I were to follow you, would you show me the truth? Please don't misconstrue my self-righteous pursuit. Everybody sees me, nobody hears me. If it were up to me, would you complete me? Nobody knows the trouble I see. Does it compare to anything? If you dream, what is reality when you can't see? Do you understand anything in front of you or me? Yeah. Patience is my savior. I have no time for that. Make the way much clearer. I recognize the path. Take your time to savor. Absorb the wrath of having nothing left. Take back your favor. I've been much better. Please stay forever. I'm tired of hiding. I gotta leave this game. Oh, hiding, hiding. I gotta leave this game. You will be the death of me. We'll see who our enemies are. I'll stay far away from here. Ask why for a better year. Don't want nothing from you. Keep the change, I'll fade away. I follow memories to here. I mistake my life again. Vision is so blurry. I need to find my light. Never in a hurry. Please give me your insight. Don't you ever worry. I worked it out perfectly in my mind. I will wait for you. I will always love you. A different story. We find our fortune. You will be the death of me. We'll see who our enemies are. I'll stay far away from here. Ask why for a better year. I don't want nothing from you. Keep the change, I'll fade away. I follow memories to here. I mistake my life again. I gotta leave this game. Oh, hiding, hiding. I gotta leave this game. Oh. I won't let you take me over. 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 I won't let you take me down. Never been around. I don't want you to feel so down. Listen to the sound of me, letting you know that we could be. Just trust in me. I won't let you take me down. Never gonna be. I won't let you take me down. Never gonna be beneath. It's killing me to see what's right in front of me. It's you and me. I don't wanna see nothing. I won't let you take me down. I won't let let you take me down. I won't let you take me down. I won't let you take me down, yeah. I won't let you take me down, never gonna be. I won't let you take me down, never gonna be beneath. It's killing me to see what's right in front of me. It's you and me. I don't wanna see nothing. I won't let you take me down. I won't let you take me down. I won't let you take me down. I won't let you take me down, yeah. Don't mess with me when I'm walking on the street, because I be so smooth you can't even see me. Because I move like a ghost, I have no time to be free. I will always do the most, that's why you don't walk with me. I have no fear of losing the beat. I'm always in key with nothing to eat. It's starving MCs with no history. I give no relief, I will not be beat easily. I will never work with you. My gut sees through this if we were friends, but I don't know you. I have nothing left to do. In my mind it's all about you. Tell me what am I to do when I can't even find you. I have nothing left to do. In my mind it's all about you. Tell me what am I to do when I can't even find you. 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 When I can't even. Aftermath of a major rap, don't step back or you'll take a lap. Revisit your past, try and have a laugh. Realize that you're last on your favorite map. You took the wrong path, no way you run your game when you lose like that. You have nothing with that. I have nothing to say other than go away. Why do we go here? Why do we go here? Why do we go here? I'll never try to lie. It's easier to die. It's your turn to decide to leave or stay inside. I have nowhere to hide. No walls inside my mind. I haven't asked you why, so please just tell me. Where are you? Where are you? Why do we go here? 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 I don't see you here. 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 Don't trust you, but I wanna love you. Where do we go now? Please don't ruin my good attitude. It's really going down. If we take this time away, maybe we'll figure out how to say those things were never okay. It's better off left in yesterday, when we used to cry, laughed away the fears of making an escape from this living hell. Picking up, dusting off our thoughts on the shelf, making it clear that something's wrong and we can tell. I'm so done with this waiting, waiting. No, you can never change me, change me. These thoughts keep running around in my head. They kind of make me wish I were dead. Things never work themselves out in the end. There may be something I could have said. It's too late now. You've gone and run now. The symptoms of a fallout come crashing down. I don't trust you, but I wanna love you. Where do we go now? Please don't ruin my good attitude. It's really going down. If we take the time away, maybe we'll figure out how to say the things we thought were never okay. Maybe it's better off than yesterday. I'm so done with this waiting, waiting. No, you can never change me, change me. I don't want you to see, but I see you're following it slowly. Just take your time. What do we do now? What do I do now? We could run away. We could run away. We could run away. Faced with life or death, figure it out now. Yet you may think you know best, but do you know how? Where do we go now? Did you figure it out yet? I just wanna let it all out. If that's not too selfish, where do we go now? Did you figure it out yet? I just wanna let it all out. If that's not too selfish, do I do now? What do I do now? Faced with life or death, figure it out now. Yeah, you may think you know best, but do you know how? That's why there's paparazzi. There's no king in an anarchy. Northport dreams, I've passed those things. City life, Upper East Side sweet. Do you wanna know really what it is like? cast call glasses up to him for the leading role. Best actor in his movie. He's the star cause he wrote it all, except the rhetoric that he got from his newsfeed. It doesn't do a thing to say he's wrong. I just gotta know, are you an animal? Are you a cannibal? Cause it feels like there's nobody in that abandoned home, in that abandoned dome. What do I do now? What do I do now? What do we do with you? 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 The grass is greener on the other side, but I got this wall in front of me that blocks my eyes. If I look away, it doubles almost twice its size. I don't know if I am gonna make it out alive. Take it away now. Take it away. Got nothing to say now since you walked away. Why can't you take it away now? I don't wanna be here no more. I got no one to thank now. Gotta get through this on my own. I changed your name in my phone. I deleted our pictures too. All those memories are wasted. All the time that I spent with you. Take it away now. Take it away.
I think one of the Tom mics got messed up. Awesome, thank you.
Hello, and welcome to the first episode of Sports. Today we're coming to you live from Studio A, where contestants will be playing table tennis and look to win this friendly exhibition. I am Andres de los Santos, joined alongside Natalie Galbraith. Two players we have today are Ryan Harlan, who will be wearing blue, and Anthony Nunez, who will be wearing red. Now, these two players have never met before, so this will surely be an exciting matchup where anything can happen.
We'll be playing a best-of-5 series, meaning a player must win 3 games. The winner of each game will be the first to score 11 points, winning by 2.
Now, players will alternate serves every 2 points, and will switch table sides each game. Players cannot hit the net on the serve. If they do, it will result in a point for the opposing player. However, it is okay for the ball to hit the net during a rally, as long as it goes over the opposing side.
Let's get to the game.
And we're off.
Anthony with the first serve.
So first serve, but Ryan gets the first point. Oh, no, excuse me. Anthony gets the first point of the game. So one thing to mention, if the ball goes over, if it doesn't hit the table at all, if it goes over, that's a point for the opposing player. So because it went over on Anthony's side, that's his point.
Yep, ball's got to touch the table.
But now it went over on Ryan's side, so it's 1-1 now. So one thing to point out is Anthony has played about over 400 matches and has owned about 3 table tennis tables. And Ryan's experience with table tennis is mostly just playing with friends. And the last time he played was in the dorms his freshman year.
And now he's a senior, so it's been a while.
So naturally, you think that maybe that'll come into play. That's a rally going between the two.
Yeah, and although we've got 2 players with very different experiences, the game's tied up so far, and this rally's going for quite a while.
Really good. Oh, strong rally there. Ryan tried to give a little hook shot. Score is now 3-1, Anthony. So one thing to point out is, notice how Ryan is just kind of like close. He starts close to the table, then backs up a little bit. And definitely it helps increase mobility on that aspect of it, for sure.
Yeah, I think his strategy has improved a little since warm-ups because he was
during warm-ups, yeah.
He was hugging the edge of the table there earlier.
Yeah, during warm-ups, both these players are kind of close to the table. I guess like playing for like short distances, but now that it's actual game time, they're going live and at it.
Giving themselves more space and getting some longer rallies here.
Yeah, it's crazy because if you watch like in the professionals, like they're like kind of like several feet from the table. They're like really, really far apart from the table.
Yeah, and we've still got a close game, 3-4 Anthony.
Score is now 5-3 Anthony. Now I want to point out that in terms of a game plan for these two, Anthony, both of them have no game plan per se. Anthony's game plan is just go out there and do the same old thing he's been doing, versus Ryan is just go out there and have fun. He's here for a good time. Score is now 6-3 for Anthony. Make that 7-3. Another point for Anthony. Hit Ryan up there in the chest. These rallies are getting better and better throughout the game as they go on.
And one more point for Anthony.
One more point for Anthony, yeah.
8-3 now.
That's another point. Even though it hit the side of the table, it hit Ryan in the chest and he kind of fell through. So it's 8-3, Anthony. So notice how Anthony has a paddle like at a downward angle, and Ryan has more of like an upward angle.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that they've got different ways of playing this game, even though they're using the same hand.
Yeah. Another point for Anthony there. Scores on 9-3. Notice how Ryan's going for those little corner. That's another point for Anthony. But notice how Ryan's going for those corner shots. Like for the edge, like that. Those corner shots, like edge of the table shots. All right, that's game. That is Anthony wins by a score of 11-4. Just to recap. All right, Anthony wins first game of the series, 11-4. Game 2 coming up on KBVR. We'll be right back.
Is this thing even on?
Hello everybody, this is DJ Trainwreck. The show is Derailed, the only show where a man blows a train whistle in your ears.
Hi, this is DJ Rock Lobster, and you're listening to Happy Hour.
This is DJ Dolomite, and you're listening to The Subduction Zone.
Tune in to hear more at kbvrfm.orangemedianetwork.com or live on the air at 88.7.
Is hosting a table tennis singles tournament August 6th at 11 a.m. in the Dixon Lower Courts. This is free for students and rec sport members and will feature men's and women's tournaments. Register by August 5th at 2 p.m. To register, visit beev/imleagues. Welcome back to sports. We are back once again. To recap, Anthony won the first game by a score of 11-4. Kind of a dominating performance there on Anthony's behalf. We're about to start game 2. And we're
Players
off.
have switched sides of the tables. Ryan's first serve there.
Oh, yes, you forgot to mention. Yeah, I did forget to mention that. At the end of every game, players alternate sides.
And that first point went to Anthony.
Do you think that switching sides really matters, per se? Scores on 1-1. Ryan gets a point there.
I mean, you never know. Maybe someone's got a lucky side.
Yeah, it could be. It's like a luck of the draw.
So we'll see if Ryan can make a comeback this game on the other side of the table.
Score is now 2-1, Anthony. Make that 3-1. So one thing about Ryan is really just good at getting those rallies going, but one thing about Anthony, so notice how he hits it on one side first, and then he switches it to the side, like that. So he starts hitting it to the right side. He keeps it there for a little bit, and then, like last minute, makes it the left point. Score is now 4-1. So these rallies are really, really impressive, but Ryan's hitting the ball over the table, which results in points for Anthony.
Except that one he hit a little too short there. Didn't make it over.
A little too short there. That's another point for Anthony. Score is out 5-1. So in terms of these two players as well, these players have some experience playing sports and being part of sports as well. So Anthony played soccer in high school, all 4 years of high school. And Ryan is a 4-time state qualifier for swim in high school, and the first person in his school history to do so. So both these players have at least some experience in like having a game plan, experience, coming into a competition. At least both these players have some experience on that end. New rally going. Oh, score is now 7-1, Anthony.
Ryan hits the net again. And although he has much less experience, he's doing really well in these rallies.
Yeah, it's really good. So notice how Ryan has switched his grips. He switched grips midway through. So he was holding it kind of like with all 3 fingers, the paddle, and then he switched it to like with his thumbs. You might not be able to see it right now, but like that. So he switched grips?
Yeah.
Maybe that's part of his game plan too, kind of just playing the part as Anthony gets another point there. Another rally going here. So this game plan that Anthony has of going out there and doing the same old thing is really working per se. He's up 8-1, up by 7 points.
Yeah, he's sweeping the second game so far.
I think Ryan should be changing his game plan of as it hits in it right there. It's another point for Anthony. He scores now 9-1. But hey, Ryan's here for a good time. That hit Ryan in the chest. That's a point for Anthony. Scores now 9-2. That is game. Anthony wins game 2 by a score of 11-1, a more dominant performance than the last one. Now he leads the series 2-0. He needs one more game to win. Game 3 coming up. We'll be right back on KBVR.
So I first heard about Oh Man through the radio program. My roommate was a DJ, and I hopped on his show a couple times. And that was infatuating, and I immediately fell in love with being able to play whatever I wanted, whenever I wanted, and coming in late at night and sharing my music with whoever was awake at that time was just so exciting and so liberating. Just the ability to explore and learn so many things from so many different mediums is really what benefited me and my experience here in media. Coming out of here, I definitely think I'm going to be looking at the world in a more professional lens. I definitely think that, working as part of a team and making things for other people is something that I've definitely taken out of being here and being on the creative video team especially. My name is Ziad Al-Kaulak. I'm a creative video consultant, a senior studio engineer, and a professional conspirator here at Orange Media Network.
All right, we go live in 5, 4,
Ready, camera 2. And wipe it.
Welcome to KBVR-TV. Come join our team.
Well, audio, man, it's in the air. It's the fluctuations that vibrate our ear holes and make the cochlea sensitive, you can't ignore it, and you try to start measuring it, and it just pulls you in. Well, I used to try to play music on my own, make the sounds from my own hands and instruments. Then I started recording. Upon hearing myself in my recordings, I decided I should just record. When you're a young adult who is serious about pursuing media as a career or even a side hustle, a lot of people won't take you seriously. OMN is cool because not only will they take you seriously, they'll push you and they'll give you all the tools to really try to do something special with it and let you be creative about it. And so that's what's been special about OMN to me. I'm Sam Lay, and I'm a student engineer at Orange Media Network.
All right, so welcome back to sports. We are back on the table tennis series. Anthony has won the first 2 games by a dominating score of 11-4 and 11-1. He needs one more game to win the entire series because it is a best-of-5 series. Anthony leads the series 2-0 right now.
Anthony's served first this game. And players are back on their original sides of the table.
The original sides. So that was a point for Anthony because it hit. Ryan tried to hit it, but to no avail.
And another point for Anthony.
So notice how Anthony kind of just like so soft taps. It's not those like hard aggressive rallies that kind of Ryan's going for. It's like those soft, gentle taps. And ultimately, that may be what is, I guess, causing this performance right now because Ryan. Notice how Ryan's hitting it more like aggressively per se.
Yeah, and then he overshoots.
Yeah, he overshoots. Yeah, and Anthony's hitting it more soft and like more calculated, more precise. Nice little tidbit right there.
Nice rally going here.
The overshot by Ryan.
One more overshot there, 4-0 Anthony.
So these rallies are really impressive, and what's crazy about these rallies is like it seems that Anthony's more of controlling the rally and Ryan's responding to it. Like controlled chaos per se. Score is now 5-0, Anthony. Oh, they hit the net and it goes over. That's how that rule comes into play. Oh, it's a no avail. So you notice Ryan hit the net, but the ball still went over. That counts. So that ball's still in play. But Anthony still got the point from there. Score is now 6-0, Anthony. That's a point for Anthony because the ball hit Ryan's side first. Score is now 7-0. Make that 8-0. Very dominant performance here by Anthony. Ryan hasn't scored a single point yet.
Yeah, Anthony's dominating this third game even more than the first two.
Because game 1, Ryan scored 4 points. Game 2, Ryan scored 1. He's yet to score a single point here. His score is now 10-0. This is game point. Could we see our first sweep of the series? Nice little rally there. And that's it. That's the game.
Anthony wins game 3.
Anthony wins game 3 by a score of 11-0. A dominant performance, which means Anthony wins the series. Post-game interview coming up on KBVR. We'll be right back.
Is this thing even on?
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Trainwreck. The show is derailed. The only show where a man blows a train whistle in your ears.
Hi, this is DJ Rock Lobster, and you're listening to Happy Hour.
This is DJ Dolomite, and you're listening to the Subduction Zone.
Tune in to hear more at kbvrfm.orangemedianetwork.com or live on the air at 88.7.
Located on your airwaves, outside your classrooms, and on the 4th floor of the Student Experience Center, Orange Media Network is home to Oregon State University's national award-winning student media organization. Hundreds of OSU students from all majors and experience levels create content and make content decisions for 7 media platforms, including a newspaper, 3 magazines, a radio station, a TV station, and online. OMN students strive to change the world by elevating diverse student voices, challenging views, and empowering the community to build a better world.
All right, welcome back to sports. For those of you just joining in, Anthony has won table tennis, the best of 5 series, 3-0. He won the first game 11-4, second game 11-1, and third game 11-0. Really dominant performance all throughout the entire game. But how would you say this game or this match was different than the others?
In terms of past games that I've played before?
Yeah, because you have about over 400 matches played. How would you say this game was different than the other ones?
Well, I started off playing ping pong with 2 friends of mine, and those 2 friends, they really brought out the competitiveness in me.
Mm-hmm.
So it was definitely a little bit more laid back here.
Yeah.
Because over there, we would just be going at it, and we want to beat each other. Like, we have that strong feeling just to beat each other. But right here, it was definitely more relaxed, and I was able to just experiment with different types of game plan.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. And then, so how would you say your play style shifted throughout the game? Because you started kind of like, I think all starts are kind of slow, and then you kind of gradually just got better throughout the game. So how would you say your play style kind of shifted as the series went on?
Just as I got more comfortable, I was trying more things because even though I played 400 matches, probably more than that, I haven't played in 5 years, so I just had to get used to it a little bit.
Like get back in the groove of things?
Yeah. Because I try to like curve some shots and such, but if you're not warmed up, it's not going to be successful. So I didn't really want to do that, but maybe on the next games that come, I'll definitely try some more flair.
Well, yeah. Well, you had plenty of flair too. Like 11-4, 11-1, 11-0. Very dominating performances. That's one way to put it. But so obviously there's going to be a second series now to this game. What's your game plan going into that?
It's probably going to be the same. As you said, I overheard when I was playing, I would be switching from one side to the other. I'm probably going to try to do that a little bit more to surprise Ryan.
No, definitely,
make sure that it's competitive for him as well.
Okay, yeah. So kind of keep it honest, keep it fair.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna change too much though.
Okay, just kind of be the same old style.
Same old style. Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess Series 2 is going to start up in a little bit. This is on KBVR. We'll be right back.
I joined Orange Media Network as a freshman. I think it was my second week of being a freshman here, and I was looking for an opportunity to get involved in something on campus. And I had done a little bit of high school journalism, not a lot, but I came up here to the 4th floor. I saw the TV studios, I saw the radio booth, I saw all the computers, and I thought, this is super cool. This is something I want to get involved in. And I joined the barometer team as a freshman. I learned so many things that I would have never learned in a classroom. Not only did I learn how to do journalism, how to design a newspaper, how to produce a TV show, I learned skills on top of that are definitely going to help me in whatever I go do with my life. These past 4 years, OMN has meant to me to be a place where I can come and be myself, where I can come and challenge myself, push myself, learn and grow. It's a place where you come up here and you think you know who you are, you think you know the type of leader that you are, the type of person that you are, but you'll look back as a graduating senior 4 years later and think, wow, I am not the same person as I was when I stepped on this floor the very first time as a freshman. My name is Lauren Sless. I am the producer of Spotlight at KBVR-TV at Orange Media Network.
Recreational Sports is hosting a table tennis singles tournament August 6th at 11 a.m. in the Dixon Lower Courts. This is free for students and Rec Sports members and will feature men's and women's tournaments. Register by August 5th at 2 p.m. To register, visit bev.es/imleagues.
Welcome back to sports. We're going to go underway match number 2. So to recap, per se, Anthony won the first series by a score of 3-0, and he won those 3 games by a score of 11-4, 11-1, and 11-0. So very dominant performances nonetheless. And as we mentioned earlier, he's going to just keep doing the same old thing that he's doing. So we'll get underway. We're off. Today we interviewed Anthony before this game, and he said he wants to keep just the same old, like dominant performances. And I agree with that. I feel like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So might as well just keep on getting those cool rallies and those points. And there you go. Score is now 2-0. Now, Anthony did say he wants to try to surprise Ryan a little bit. So keep it all on one side and switch it up a little bit. Oh,
and
that's
Ryan
a point for
scores
Ryan.
A point.
Even heard Anthony say not expecting that.
Now Ryan's switching it up on Anthony a bit here too.
Well, Ryan wants some vengeance for sure after not even scoring more than 5 points in any of the games moving forward. So some vengeance is needed for sure as Anthony gets a point for himself. Yeah, so Ryan's looking for some revenge, per se, and a fresh slate to win the series. As he gets a point there, scores now 3-2. Anthony leading by a point.
Ryan's only down by 1. He's still got plenty of time to make a comeback in this first game.
Make that down by 2 as Anthony scores another point. But yeah, definitely, it's definitely more of a comeback now. I think this is like the closest margin that he's had the entire game. I'll make that 4-3. Ryan's trying to mount a comeback per se.
Keeping it a close game so far.
Well, to be fair, the first game of the first match was close, and then Anthony blew him out the water from there. So we'll have to see how that goes. Score is now 5-3.
All right, the score is now 5-4. Ryan's getting some redemption here.
Well, wouldn't you after being swept? 3-0. Want some redemption there. That is a point for Anthony. Hit him in the shoe there. What's good to see is that even though like there's some competitiveness to this, they're all smiles. Everyone's here for a good time. That's good to see. So notice how Anthony's holding the paddle with like he's holding the wood of the paddle. As Ryan gets a point there. Scores now 5-6. Ryan is coming back. Look, a little nod like, yeah, I got this. Scores now 6-5. Anthony leading by a point. This is the closest game of the entire series so far. And this is the first game. Score is now 7-5. Still, a comeback is easily mountable from here.
And Ryan's making a personal record.
Ryan has already scored more points than this previous 3 games. So definitely on the right track here. Make that 8-5, Anthony.
Ryan just missed, hit the net there.
I also want to point out, I think it's funny that that the ping pong paddles are red and blue, and Anthony's wearing red and Ryan's wearing blue. I think it's gonna
gotta stay color coordinated.
Good color coordination on their behalf. That's not, I think it's a curve shots.
Oh, and another point for
Another point,
Anthony.
yeah. Even Ryan knows that. I mean, almost there. Score is now 10-5. It's game point. 10-5. Score is 10-5. See if Ryan can mount a comeback, stay alive in this game.
It's redemption time.
It's redemption.
And Anthony wins.
Anthony wins game one by a score of 11-5. Anthony, a little pumping right there. that was a really close game, but Anthony comes away with the victory there. Game 2 coming up on KBVR. We'll be right back.
All right, we go live in 5, 4.
Ready, camera 2. And wipe it.
Welcome to KBVR-TV. Come join our team.
And we're back for game 2. We're back for game 2 of the second series.
Of sports. Sorry about that. Anthony won the first game of the second series by a score of 11-5. Another dominant performance, but Ryan did almost mount a comeback, so we'll see how the second game carries out. Ryan serves. Here we go. Yeah, so what's interesting is Ryan was really mounting a comeback. He scored 5 points, which is more points than he scored in the first 3 games in the first series. So I think Anthony should definitely keep his head on a swivel because, as Ryan says it, he's always dialed in.
Yeah, we'll see if he can continue that redemption arc. Oh, and Ryan scores the first point this game.
Ryan scores the first point in the series. I think this is the second lead of the entire tournament. First or second, one of the two. Because he scored first on the second and third games. Oh, tapped it. That is a point for Anthony.
Now we're tied 1-1.
Those are the worst ones where like you do tap it. It's like, oh, like I could have got that one. Over the table, that's a point for Anthony. definitely more like controlled. I think Ryan's definitely more controlled now because in the earlier series, he was more like hitting it back and forth, like whacking it. But now he's kind of more controlled and calm.
And that's another point for Anthony. Now 3-1.
3-1 lead for Anthony. Even these rallies are seeming more controlled as the game goes on. As Anthony gets another point, that is 4-1. The rally going. These rallies are really picking up steam as the game goes on.
Yeah, you can tell they've improved over the time.
He gets out. Ryan favors those corner shots, so he's always going for that. So of course, 5-1. And you would think hypothetically that the corner is where you'd want to aim, because if it's down the middle, it's expected. Whereas the corner, where it's like it's more unexpected, it can go anywhere. But you also play a gamble too, because the corner shot, you either hit the table or you give the opponent a point. So it's a fine line. Ryan gets his second point of the game. Score is now 6-2.
This time Anthony overshot.
One of the few overshots of Anthony here. Ryan's definitely more. Oh, missed it barely. Score is now 7-2. Anthony. So Anthony has definitely halted Ryan's chances of a comeback for sure. Just trying to keep him calm, cool, collected, and honest. Hit the net, and it goes not go over. That's a point for Anthony. If it would have went over, it would have been a live ball, and then Anthony would have had to hit the ball or give a point. The rally going on strong. Ryan hit the net again. Scores on 9-2. So most points that's Ryan's given away, it's either he hits the net or it goes over.
And now the score is 10-2. Game point for Anthony.
I gotta say, I think Anthony's gonna walk away with this one again. He did it in the first series, a dominating performance.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with you there. I think those 400 matches are in his favor.
Even though he hasn't played in 5 years, I think it's really coming into his favor. Oh, the chip shot. Chip shot score is now 10-3. Ryan's chance for survival is coming strong. Even Anthony's giving some respect there.
Still game point for Anthony, though.
You don't know. A comeback can happen.
See if
you
Ryan
never know.
Can make it back.
Can mount the comeback. No pressure. Oh,
Ryan
Anthony
hits the net again.
Ryan hits the net. That is a point for Anthony's. Score is now 11-3. Anthony wins his second game in convincing fashion. Game 3 of the second series coming back on KBVR-Corvallis. We'll be right back.
Is this thing even on?
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Trainwreck. The show is derailed. The only show where a man blows a train whistle in your ears.
Hi, this is DJ Rock Lobster, and you're listening to Happy Hour.
This is DJ Dolomite, and you're listening to the Subduction Zone.
Tune in to hear more at kbvrfm.orangemedianetwork.com or live on the air at 88.7.
Recreational Sports is hosting a table tennis singles tournament August 6th at 11 a.m. in the Dixon lower courts. This is free for students and rec sport members and will feature men and women's tournaments. Register by August 5th at 2 p.m. To register, visit beeves.com/IamLeagues. And we are back for our third game of the second series of table tennis. For those keeping track, Anthony is up in the series by a score of 2-0. He has won the first game by a score of 11-5, second game by a score of 11-3, and is looking to win the third game to win the second series.
And it's Anthony's serve up first.
No, he said, "Let's go." He whispered it to himself. So rally going. So I gotta say that there's not been a close game yet. So, for example, won last game by a score of 11-3. Other games scored by a game 11-5. No close performances yet. But Ryan gets the first point there.
Ryan's in the lead again.
There's a caveat. There's a theme. Ryan scores first every single game, but somehow Anthony comes away with the victory still. And goes over the table. That's a point for Anthony. That's how the last two games started as well. Ryan got the first point, then overshot it, gave another point to Anthony, and then from there Anthony just mounted that comeback and walked away with the win. That is another point for Anthony. Another comeback. Ooh.
Anthony overshoots this time.
That was a really good shot by Ryan. That kind of tucked it in the corner.
Tied up 2-2.
Too soft of a tap. That's a point for Anthony. So I keep referencing this because it's interesting, but notice how Anthony, he grabs the paddle kind of like a handshake per se, and Ryan's holding it more like a ladle, like a soup ladle, like kind of upwards more. Like the angles is different too. He overshots that. Scores out 3-3. 3-all. Interesting performance so far, nonetheless. Ryan overshoots that. Point for Anthony. Scores out 4-3. Another overshot, so 5-4.
We've been neck and neck so far.
No, definitely, yeah. It's been really neck and neck for sure. It's like the level of talent is right there.
Anthony up by only 2 points right now.
Scores out 6-4. Yeah, it seems like Ryan's been catching up and Anthony's more like slowing down. The rally. Ooh. Ball goes over. Another point for Anthony. So these rallies are getting really, really good at picking up speed and precision, but Anthony just focuses in on getting the ball at the right spot at the right time. Notice how Ryan changes grip too. Look at that. So he's holding it. There he goes. That's grip change 1, grip change 2. So he starts off one grip, holding it like down to his hip, then he brings it up more to like his chest area. Scores out 9-4. Anthony winning.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know why he likes to change his grip so much.
No, I'm curious too. I wonder if it's a tactic.
All right, now 10-4. Anthony, game point.
That's
and
game.
Match point. Anthony wins 11-4.
So Anthony has won the second series by a score of 11-5, 11-3, 11-4. All right. So to recap, Anthony has won the second series by a score of 3-0. We'll be right post-game interview coming up. We'll be right back on KBVR.
All right, we go live in 5, 4.
Hi, my name is Kay Solozzi. I'm a senior here at Oregon State University, and this is my story. Hey, what's up, everybody? Thank you for joining me on another journey through the multi-lens. I'm your host, Kay Solozzi. Well, when I first came to Orange Media Network, I came with a passionate idea that I had in podcasting, and that was to talk about science, religion, culture, things that were in the headlines, dive deep in a variety podcast show. The opportunities here at Orange Media Network are great. They have state-of-the-art resources. These professional level cameras and microphones and equipment has elevated my podcast to a professional radio quality podcast. And these resources are accessible to anyone who's interested in media. I was able to create an amazing portfolio, and that portfolio helped me land a marketing job in the industry. My name is Kay Solozzi. Come join Orange Media Network so you can tell your story.
Welcome back to Sports. I'm joined by Ryan Harlan. Now, Ryan, I got to ask you. I know because Natalie and I are curious about this. Is there a reason you changed grips so much throughout the game?
No. I mean, I'm just kind of I would say, like, fidgeting with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I'm kind of being honest, like, even, like, during the game, it's kind of just, you know, just
trying to get a feel for it?
Trying to get a feel for it. And if I can get somebody off their game, you know, that's, hey. If it works, it works.
I think you definitely did get him off the game because you did mount several different comebacks throughout the entire series. What was your thought process going to that? Just like slowly mounting up comebacks, like 1 point, then 2 points, and 3 points. What was that thought process like?
Part of that is just staying calm. I think some of the mistakes kind of early on, and then also when, like, you know, like it looked like, you know, I had momentum, and then I kind of lost it, were kind of me just kind of like a little bit of getting a little bit overexcited, getting too much in mind space of like, okay, like I'm almost there, like I can take the lead, but like just kind of, you know, I would say a little bit overthinking it. But other than that, like, you know, just trying to be calm, kind of be collected on that, and just trying to relax a little bit.
I was gonna ask that too because you said that last time you played was like freshman in the dorms.
Yeah.
But you had your ground. You're doing pretty impressive there. So I think you kind of answered this already, but you definitely were like mid rally, like, oh, I'm actually pretty good at this. It's just like kind of going back and forth. You did an amazing job. You did really good. Now, I guess next question is, what are we going to take from this series going forward to your next ping pong game?
I gotta. So I was telling Anthony during some of our breaks, like that my experience, at least like, you know, playing like sports that have, you know, a racket involved in it, has mainly like been like racquetball and, you know, actual tennis. So I tend to have a lot of power on my swings, and you guys I kind of overheard you guys talking about that a little bit, and that's kind of where that kind of comes from. But trying to but like, you know, I'm basically like, if I do the things that I do my job essentially, like I could, you know, maybe squeak out a game.
No, definitely. None so valiant effort there, Ryan. Good job. On behalf of everybody from KBVR-TV, we appreciate you joining us for sports, and signing off.
Adora a gente, sofre, a gente explica, mas não resolve, só complica. A mente desespera, E o coração não espera se a gente vai ficar maluco por amor. É bem melhor que seja dois, pois sendo adeus é bem pior. É bem pior. É deita, pensa no amanhã. Pensa, se deita em meu divã. Deita, pensa no amanhã. É, pensa, se deita em meu divã. Eu não deita, pensa no amanhã. Pensa, se deita em meu divã. Deita, pensa no amanhã. Pensa, se deita em meu divã. Se deita em meu divã. Mas não é papo de psicólogo, não.
Nous retournons pour tout ça qui t'a fait well non. Nous retournons pour tout ça qui t'a vu well non. Même retournons pour tout ça qui t'a fait well non. Pour nous cafés au corner avec les massis à retourner pour tout ça qui t'a fait well non. Nous retournons pour tout ça qui t'a vu well. Nous même retournons pour tout ça qui t'a fait well non. On dit au suspend nous.
Jean Marc mettez mes nous en l'air. Levez, levez mes nous en l'air là. Fanatique cadence mes nous en l'air. Si nous d'accord mettez dans l'air là. Fanatique Mickey mes nous en l'air. Mettez mes nous en l'air là. Oh yeah.
Nous vîmes dans carnaval, mes amis, pour nous danser. Mais si nous dansons, mes amis, puis garde pousser. Laisse si moun yam jouer, mes amis, puis garde frapper. Alors qui va si ou si nous qui ça pour nous faire? Maman wagadeli, gadeli, gadelo. Maman wagadeli, gadeli, gadelo. Maman wagadeli, gadeli, gadelo. Maman wagadeli, gadeli, gadelo. Nous vîmes dans carnaval, mes amis, c'est pour danser. Mais si nous dansons, mes amis, puis garde pousser. Laisse si moun yam jouer, mes amis, puis garde frapper. Alors qui va si ou qui ça pour faire? Maman wagadeli, gadeli, gadelo. Maman wagadeli, gadeli, gadelo. Maman wagadeli, gadeli, gadelo. Maman wagadeli, gadeli, gadelo.
Now this one dedicated to Bob Marley, Marvin Gaye, Simano, and Master G, all of the crew them sin. Now hear this, faites attention. C'est y'a que mesdames, man, t'es basé venir la tête de ton bel latin, blague frappé, non, faites attention. C'est y'a que mesdames, man, t'es basé venir la tête de ton bel latin, black Alexa, pop latin, black latin, black Namibia, pop latin, black latin, black Jambia, pop latin, black latin, black Shambia, pop latin, black latin, black Costa Rica, pop latin, black latin, black Don't redo, pop latin, black
La dépassé, yo toujours carré tourné. Qui passe pas bien poussé, qui passe pas bien bourré.
L'autre année même passé, y'a toujours qu'à tourner. Qui passe pas bien poussé, qui passe pas bien gourmé. Jean Mas mettez mes nous en l'air.
Mais nous en l'air.
Si nous d'accord mettez dans l'air.
Mais nous en l'air.
Fanatique les gens mettez mes dans l'air.
Mais nous en l'air.
Si nous d'accord mettez dans l'air.
Mais nous en l'air.
Soun Zulu ben mettez dans l'air.
Mais nous en l'air.
Si nous d'accord mettez dans l'air là.
Mais nous en l'air.
Nous vîmes dans carnaval, mes amis, pour nous danser.
Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out, watch out, keep my singing loud. Watch out. Watch out, keep my singing loud. Watch out. Watch out, keep my singing loud. Watch out. Watch out, watch out, keep my singing loud. Hey papa, hey papa, hey papa, don't go say, mande répéter. Hey papa, hey papa, attends donc causer, mande répéter. Hey papa, nous pas les chanter. Et on a bassia, et on a bassia, et on a bassia, et on a bassia. Ouvert comme vous mal passer, ouvert comme vous mal passer, ouvert comme vous mal passer, ouvert comme vous mal passer. Et papa, attends donc causer, mande répéter. Et papa, attends donc causer, mande répéter. Attends donc causer, mande répéter. Et on a bassia, 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 et on a bassia. Ouvert comme vous mal passer, ouvert comme vous mal passer.
anye tunya nyinina tunya anye tunya nyinina ngaloma na bori teletam telekelem tunya di kuala we are fola mana bori teletam telekelem tunya fola di kuala kwakele yene konora filibi bimolu besirana tunya fola nye kwakele yene konora filibi tunya tigi mancha tuguni tunya fo mansalu tununama tankelenti mansalu tununama atida fonyesa marantolo malo ne matunya me maranya lankala ne matunya ye jamana de nuyo ayena nye tunya fo sa tunya fo ite tunya fo sa tunya fo ite tunya fo amena nyawo nya tunya bedalon aluma he tunya fo mandi bimoluye
Hello and welcome to the second episode of the KBV of Sports live on KBVR-TV. We are once again coming to you live from the Student Experience Center here on the OSU campus, where players will once again be battling out in a game of table tennis. I am Andres de los Santos, joined alongside my man Casey Smith. Casey, what are your thoughts on today's matchup?
I'm on the edge of my seat for this one today. We got a great rivalry ahead of us. The matchup today consists of two friends. In all black, we have Ashton Bisner, a junior design major. And across the table in pink shorts, we have Jake Boyle, a junior business major. Both friends are from Scappoose, Oregon. However, they're going to have to put their friendship aside and do anything to get the win against each other.
Now, these two have played against each other multiple times, most notably in real-life table tennis and Wii table tennis. But that was just for fun. There was, of course, our scores being kept. So it all comes down to this. Who's going to win this series? We don't know. We honestly have no idea, but it could be anyone's game. But I'm excited. Casey, I know you're excited. And we're all excited, and we hope you're excited too. So before we start, Casey, let's go over the rules real quick.
Well, players will play games to 11, and each game must be won by 2 points. And any discrepancy as far as scoring is settled amongst the players, which would be a fun experience with two friends and rivals.
Now, players are alternate serves every 2 points, and they'll switch table sides each game. Players cannot hit the net on the serve, and if they do, it will result in a point for the opposing player. However, it is okay for the ball to hit the net during a rally as long as it goes over the opposing player's side.
And with that in mind, let's get to the game.
Jake Boyle will start serving.
Ooh, get a high one there. Point for Ashton.
Jake, that's high serve point for Ashton. So one thing you'll notice is that these two are really good friends. So we see a lot of bickering back and forth between the two, but it's all love and games.
We're going to see a lot of chirping back and forth between these two throughout our entire games today.
That's a point for Jake. So I want to point out so far. So it scores 1-1, and as we keep mentioning time and time again, these two are really good friends. They actually both had lunch together before this.
Wow.
So they had lunch together. I guess they kind of like try to scope each other out, but it all comes down to this.
I guess that's maybe, gauging out your opponent before you play him.
Could be, yeah. Score is now 3-1, Jake.
See, we noticed in warm-up, Jake had a really good forehand, and Ashton had a pretty impressive spike to him. So it should make for a really good matchup to see where they take this.
Definitely. Score is 3-2, Jake. So notice how far back they're standing, too.
These guys cover a lot of surface area on the board. They make sure to really spray the ball around the canvas.
Cover a lot of ground for sure. Too far, another point for Jake.
We see that impressive forehand from Jake.
Yours still 3-4.
Score is now 4-3. Ashton leading.
Right before this, we saw that Jake actually brought his own paddle.
That is a true point. So yeah, I think that's where behind that. The studio provided paddles for the players, but Jake was like, you know what? No, I have my own paddle. So naturally, we just let him play with his own paddle.
Maybe that's a nice little comfortability factor that's playing into it.
Definitely. Scores out 5-4. Jake leading.
5-5.
Make that 5-5. So, one thing we noticed that both players are really, really good, right? Ashton has been playing table tennis for about 13 years, and Jake has been playing table tennis since he was 8 years old.
Wow.
5-6. 5-6.
Score is now 6-5. Ashton leading. Make that 7-5. So hit the net, so that's Ashton's point.
And before this, Ashton came in with the mentality of, I plan to distract my opponent with my devilishly good looks. I like that mentality. Nice little confidence booster as well.
Oh, for sure. Confidence booster for sure.
Sorry, I lost track.
Score is now 8-6. Ashton leading by 2 points. That was serve there. Oh, too much power, too much oomph. Point for Jake. 8-7. Yes, sir. So while Ashton decided to distract Jake with his devilish good looks, Jake was like, you know what, I'm not going to mess up. That's his game plan, just not mess up.
And I like that. Strong, straight to the point. You know, before this, he just said he'll just start playing and see how it goes, too. So, you know, he's keeping it loose.
Score is now 10-8. Really close game so far.
I feel like it's going to go off the table, but I can't.
Make that 10-9. Really close game.
This is going to stop.
Oh.
10-10. You try.
11-9. No, 10-10. 10-10.
We have game point between the two opponents right now.
11-10. 11-11.
We're tied back at 11.
So winner first win by 2. Strong rally. That's saved by Ashton.
That hit piece of the net too.
Your turn?
Scores out 12-11. Jake.
What's the serve? Okay, I think it's my turn. Let's go.
Yeah. Scores out 12-11 Ashton. Or Jake, excuse me. So if Jake scores another point here, he wins the first game. Just with that, score is now 13-11. Jake wins first game. I gotta say, if that was the first game and it went into overtime, we're in for a really good series.
We are in for a very good series today.
So with that, Jake wins the first game by a score of 13-11. Game 2 coming up on KBVR. We'll be right back.
Encounter a single mean person. As much as you insist that you're mean, Jada.
I don't know if I've...
For Black History Month here at Oregon State.
Give the ball for there's not a baseball.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all eliminated. Oh, right.
That was...
Just press your topping down a little bit, make sure they fit firmly on top of the sushi, and they won't come out.
With that too, punching the Joker in the face and saving gum.
Welcome back to Sports. If you're just joining us, Jake has won the first game by a score of 13-11, and he's looking to win the second game. We're off.
Ooh, Ashton takes the first point.
He took the first point last game, and he won the first game, so maybe we're being a factor. He also gave up the second point, so.
It seems that we have a really strong back and forth going with these two friends.
Oh, with the spike attempt.
Just left that one a little long. Strong forehand, though, from Jake.
You up. Yeah, still your turn.
So I want to point out, we asked these two, hypothetically, if they had a walk-up song, what would it be? So for Jake, he decided he would have Danger Zone by Kenny Loggins.
Well, someone went and saw Top Gun recently.
Ashton was going to fly into the wall there. And Ashton would, of course, have Need to Know by Doja Cat.
I love me some Doja.
Can't go wrong with
Love
Doja
me
Cat.
some Doja.
Score is now 4-1. Jake leading. 4-2. Is that a point for Ashton? Oh, with a spike at 10, but that goes
heavy forehands from Jake.
Make that 4-3, Jake.
3-4.
So speaking of these two as friends, I want to point out these two actually played on the same soccer team growing up. So Jake was a defender, and Ashton was he wanted to be forward, but he was deemed as too small, which is funny because he's giant. But he was moved to midfield. So
well, then maybe that was the birth of the rivalry a little bit.
Yeah, friendship and rivalry. Yeah, right now it's evenly matched, but we'll see how it goes as Jake scores another point there. Scores now 6-4. Jake leading.
6-5.
Make that 6-5.
6-6.
It seems Jake is going really aggressive with these forehands, but his last 3 attempts on it, he keeps leaving them long.
Definitely. Oh, with the shot attempt. Scores now 7-6. 7-6. Scores 7-6. Jake leading.
7-6. 7-6. You have 7. I have 6.
That's what banter going on there.
You want me to reserve that? No. Okay. 8-6. 8-6.
Scores now 8-6. Ashton leading. Make that 9-6.
We're seeing a really great comeback performance out of Ashton in this game.
Yeah, it's just remind you. 10-6. Game point.
Scores 10-6. Game point. If Ashton wins, when he wins the second game. Ooh. Scores out 10-7.
Strong rally there.
Ashton still could win this game, but in the world of sports, anything could happen. That's game.
That.
Ashton wins the second game by a score of 11-7. So while Jake got the first win by a score of 13-11, Ashton with the combined victory, making the series tied at 1 apiece. Game 3 coming up on KBVR-TV. We will be right back.
All right, we go live in 5, 4.
Ready, camera 2. And wipe it.
Welcome to KBVR-TV. Come join our team.
Scores now 2-1. I think Ashton's leading that. 2-2. Make it 2-2. So the score is 2-2 apiece. So both players have 2.
It seems as though both of our players are moving around quite a bit in this game.
Oh, definitely. They're moving around a lot. Which is strange because Ashton's wearing pants. He opted to wear pants today instead of the normal shorts. But
maybe that restricts him. Maybe that helps him. We'll see.
Maybe it's a good luck charm.
4-2.
You never know. I did have a lucky pair of socks when I used to play baseball, so
it could be the same thing. Maybe it's Ashton's lucky pair of pants.
I feel that one.
So the score's now 5-2. Ashton leading. Make that 5-3. Now I want to point something out. Even though last time these two played against each other, like officially, was 8 months ago, they actually played each other last night. Practice round.
How'd that
just one
end up?
game. Ashton won by a score of 6-4.
Only played to 6-4.
Well, they got the 10. Like, all right, well, we got it. Oh, nice a diving attempt. Ashton almost blew into the camera right there. Scores now 5-4.
Great recovery.
6-6. Come back. 6-6.
Score is nice.
I feel it. I know it's going up.
Make that 7-6. 7-6, Jake leading.
And once again, we would like to give a special shout out to UHDS and Rec Sports for allowing us to use all these great ping pong facilities.
Yeah,
you know?
thank you. Appreciate it. Strong rally going. Oh, score is now 9-6.
These games are going by rather quick. We got strong rallies, but it seems like each player is getting what they want out of these rallies.
So Ashton had a 2-point lead, right? Then Jake went up to score 9 straight.
Wow.
Ashton's coming back slowly. Score is now 9-8.
8-9. 8-9.
Strong rally going. Oh. Score is now 8-10.
Jake is at game point.
7 goes. Strong rally so far. Oh.
Ashton leaves it short, and Jake takes game 3.
So just to recap, Jake has won the first game by a score of 13-11. Ashton's won by a score of 11-7, and Jake has won third game by a score of 11-8. That means game 4 is coming up. We'll be right back on KBVR. Don't go anywhere.
Well, audio, man, it's in the air. It's the fluctuations that vibrate our ear holes and make the cochlea sensitive, you know. And you can't ignore it, and you try to start measuring it, and it just pulls you in. Well, I used to try to play music on my own, make the sounds for my own hands and instruments. Then I started recording. Upon hearing myself in my recordings, I decided I should just record. When you're a young adult who is serious about pursuing media as a career or even a side hustle, a lot of people won't take you seriously. OMN is cool because not only will they take you seriously, they'll push you and they'll give you all the tools to really try to do something special with it and let you be creative about it. And so that's what's been special about OMN to me. I'm Sam Lay, and I'm a student engineer at Orange Media Network.
And welcome back to sports. So to quickly recap, we have Ashton and Jake playing against each other. We are currently on game 4. Jake has won the first game by a score of 13-11. Ashton came back with a score of 11-7 to win game 2. And now Jake has won game 3 by a score of 11-8. So Ashton will be looking to either win this game to continue the series going, or Jake will be looking to win this game and solidify the series win.
And despite being behind a game, we're seeing some great performances out of both of these players.
So let's get back into it.
Ready, Jake? 0-0.
Strong rally so far. You mentioned earlier, Casey. Strong rally so far.
Ashton really making Jake move around.
Jake gets the first point.
0-1.
They play so nonchalantly. It's crazy.
Maybe that's the comfortability of having played so many games before with each other.
They know each other. They're just it wasn't a filling out process the first game for sure, but now they're just getting back in the groove of things. Just like that. Ashton is down 0-3 early.
easier. You need a minute? I'm ready.
There we go. Oh, spike attempt.
Oh, wow, a really great shot there.
Ashton is down 4-0 early. So, speaking of Ashton and Jake, so I do want to bring this up. Ashton actually texted Jake earlier this morning, and he said, quote, "Today is the day, ... Your dignity will be mine."
Wow. Well, as he goes down 5-1, I think he might have to reap some of those words.
That's what I was thinking, too. Make that 6-1.
6-1.
Jake leading. This is one of the biggest leads we've seen so far.
Yeah, this is the largest lead I think we have seen.
Because normally the games are really close, like by 2 or by 3, but this is a 4-point lead, which I think still is the biggest lead of the night.
Hopefully Ashton can bring it back and get sort of a comeback going.
Make that 7-2.
Oh, 7, yeah.
Jake just seems to be surmounting this lead even more.
He's definitely capitalizing on it for sure.
That was a good turn.
Make that 7-3. So then we also asked him about their warm-up routine. Jake kind of just going to go out there and say, well, we'll keep playing, see how it comes out. But Ashton was very specific. He said, stress and pray. So stress out about the game and pray to the ping pong gods about it, and hope it's coming out.
Well, let's hope those gods will rain down supreme on him.
Scores out 5-8. Maybe they're calling it on his side because it's 5-8. So matching some sort of comeback. That 9-5.
9-5.
So I want to remind you that this is game 4. So if Jake wins this game, he wins his first series. But if Ashton wins this game, it goes to game 5. And game 5 is always really fun. So
that'll be a very interesting turn of events.
So, oh.
9-6.
That 6-9.
9-6.
That's a run up. And it worked.
Making a run.
I'll say no. Let's keep going.
And with that, Jake is now at game point at 10-6.
So now 10-6. Ashton needs to score 5 straight to win this.
And he might have a chance. 10-7.
Strong. And just with that, Ashton walks away in disappointment. So Jake wins the game by a score, and he sees on the wall over there. Some comforting consoling going on over there.
That's some friendship, some good camaraderie, even though it got a great matchup.
So Jake has won the first series by a score of 3-1. Series 2 will be coming up in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I joined Orange Bee Network as a freshman. It was my second week of being a freshman here, and I was looking for an opportunity to get involved in something on campus. And I had done a little bit of high school journalism, not a lot, but I came up here to the 4th floor. I saw the TV studios, I saw the radio booth, I saw all the computers, and I thought, this is super cool. This is something I want to get involved in. And I joined the barometer team as a freshman. I learned so many things that I would have never learned in a classroom. Not only did I learn how to do journalism, how to design a newspaper, how to produce a TV show, I learned skills on top of that are definitely going to help me in whatever I go do with my life. These past 4 years, OMN has meant to me to be a place where I can come and be myself, where I can come and challenge myself, push myself, learn and grow. It's a place where you come up here and you think you know who you are, you think you know the type of leader that you are, the type of person that you are, but you'll look back as a graduating senior 4 years later and think, wow, I am not the same person as I was when I stepped on this floor the very first time as a freshman. My name is Lauren Sless. I am the producer of Spotlight at KBVR-TV at Orange Media Network.
One thing I really love about my job is I get to work with a lot of different people and have a lot of fun with them.
Oh man, the bullpen, it's honestly my second home. It's always like something's going on here, it's always music playing, but at the same time it's like that one big family feel here. So yeah, that's what the bullpen means to me.
It's a place where we like to foster a lot of our community, where you get to know people really well, a place to hang out.
What I like about OMN in general is it's just like the community aspect.
It's just such a fun place to work. I always like to say it's the best job on campus.
It's like the one place like where like you could be like radio, work for a magazine publication, you can do everything and like it's kind of accepted and normalized. So yeah.
It's just so much fun. I can't stress that enough.
Why not work here? It's a really cool place to be. Go back to sports. If you're just joining us, the first series of the game has concluded. We have Ashton and Jake playing against each other, and Jake actually won by a score. He won the series by a score of 3-1. That's 3 games to 1 game. So we'll recap a little bit. Jake won the first game by a score of 13-11. Right. Ashton mounted the comeback, winning the second game by a score of 11-7. But then it was ultimately Jake coming away with the victory, winning game 3 11-8 and game 4 11-7. However, Ashton has a chance to come back and win the second series, which will move to the third series. But first, he has to win 3 games in any order for the second series.
And frankly, during the break, Ashton thought it was over. To find out that he had more games to play, he was embraced and jolted with excitement.
He's fired up now and has so much energy in him, and we can hope that energy translates into winning this next series, but we'll get right into that right now. Yes, as you mentioned there, Ashton was elated. He was so ecstatic that he had another chance to win. He thought it was over.
You can see his demeanor's changed completely.
More serious. Jake gets that one.
0-1.
Score is 1-0. Jake leading.
Ooh, Ashton takes the point back.
Make that 1-1. So Ashton is jolted up right now. It could be because he has another chance of winning, or it could be the Bang energy drink he had before this game.
That could play a huge factor.
It could be either one. And he had Panda too, so it could be either one of them.
1-3.
So it's now 3-1. Jake. I want to point out these two are really good friends. They pretty much grouped together essentially, both from Scappoose, Oregon, and just played against each other. So
you can see every point seems to matter so much to them.
It does, yeah. It's a skewed hit. We got a point for Jake. Score is now 4-2. Jake leading. Notice how far back they're playing. It's very, and that goes over the table and make that a point for Ashton.
See, but I like what Jake's doing with that. He's really allowing the ball to spin and really get a good movement. So it's kind of throwing Ashton off, man.
Yeah, totally. Also, one thing to note is Jake is letting the ball come to him while Ashton's going towards the ball. It's interesting how that plays out. Strong rally going. Score is now 5-4.
And we saw Jake almost attempt the behind the back there.
Yeah. Well, table tennis is hard enough. Imagine trying to hit the ball behind the back.
That'd be pretty impressive to pull off.
Score is now 5 apiece for Ashton and Jake. Now notice how Ashton's opting to use the pink ball. That's because pink is one of his favorite colors. And actually, so we were talking about this earlier, his favorite Mario Kart character is Birdo, who's pink. So I think pink's his good luck charm. I think his socks are pink given too, so.
I think he just needs every bit of luck that he can get.
Totally. Scores out 7-5, Jake leading. That goes over. That's a point for Ashton. So speaking of Ashton and Jake, some of Jake's favorite activities to do are exercising, reading, and cooking, while Ashton's likes photography, designing, and baking as well. So similar interests.
It seems that both of them like to, get out, do their thing, and both like to be in the kitchen, it seems.
Definitely seems like it, Cooking up in the kitchen, cooking up on the table, cooking up points.
6-10. Game point.
It's not the only table that they're setting today.
Score is now 6-10.
Is that a redo or is that a point? Let's do a redo.
Oh, so Jake won that, but he's opting for a redo.
Well, it seems, like I said earlier, all the disputes that might have been a little tension-based, easily settled between two friends.
We'll see if that comes back to bite him. Well, it feels like that. And so Jake,
and it looks like it might.
So it doesn't matter. Jake won the series regardless. Makes on a handshake there. So Jake wins the first game by a score of 11-6. Game 2 will be coming up on KBVR-TV. We'll be right back.
Counter a single mean person. As much as you insist that you're mean, Jada.
I don't know if I've...
For Black History Month here at Oregon State.
Keep the ball because it's not like a baseball.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all just eliminated. Oh, right in the gut. That was...
Just to press your topping down a little bit, make sure they fit, firmly on top of the sushi, and they won't come out.
Grab the bat too, punching the Joker in the face and saving God.
I am tight. Welcome back to sports. Before we get started, we want to give a quick thanks to both UHDS and Rec Sports for providing us a table for table tennis today. Thank you guys so much. We wouldn't be here without you guys.
And once again, thank you to UHDS and Rec Sports.
And game 2 of the second series will be underway right now.
0-0.
So as mentioned earlier, this is the second series of the game. Jake won the first game of the second series by a score of 11-6, and Jake won the first series overall by a score of 3-1, meaning he won 3 games in that series.
Ashton's really going to need to put something together in order to shock what we know is Jake really running away with this.
Oh, definitely, yeah. He's already down 3-0, so that's huge. He was down 3-0 in the last game, and he lost by a score of 11-6. So won't make that down 4-0. Yeah, so it's a best of 5 series. Best of 5 series, meaning each player must win 3 games in that series to win the series, or a set per se. A lot of terminology in ping pong, or table tennis.
Seriously. Going back and forth the entire time with sets, series, trying to figure out. But no, the whole thing is gotta win 3 games. Gotta win the 3 games. So,
speaking of
the sets, you gotta win 2 sets.
Speaking of win, Ashton needs to win this game in order to stay alive. He's down 6-1. That's the biggest lead of the night for sure. By 5.
Large lead from Jake.
Make that 7-1. That's the biggest lead for sure. So what's crazy is this. Make that 8-1. What's crazy is the games in the first series were really close. 13-11, 11-7, 11-8. But now it seems like Jake is kind of taking control and taking charge.
And we're seeing a lot more movement out of Ashton and Jake in this one. They're really jumping up, getting more excited. I think the tensions are starting to build.
Tension's there. Not sure if you're leaving karma or not, but Ashton did text Jake this morning, quote, "Today is the day. Your dignity will be mine." Maybe it's coming back to bite him in the rear?
Well, hopefully not. Hopefully Jake can maybe show him where his dignity lies after this game.
Score is now 8-3, Jake leading. And there's that pink ball, so maybe Ashton will get some good luck there. Make that 8-4. He's got the lead to half.
4-8.
With Ashton's game plan of stressing and praying, I think he might need to do a little more of both.
Scores now 5-8.
We take those.
Scores now. Double bounce. That's a point for Jake. That is 9-5. Jake leading. Make that 10-5.
Jake seems to be toying with Ashton at this point.
He's definitely just Ashton's trying to do anything at this point to score a point. Oh, tried the short hit, but that ball goes nowhere.
10-6.
Scores now 10-6.
No, you were just serving.
Once again, Ashton has to score 5 straight to win this game. rally there.
Ooh. Seemed to hit off the side of the table as Jake takes game 2 of set 2.
So once again, Jake wins by a score of 11-6. That means Jake has won both games in the second series. He needs one more to win the entire series as a whole. That game will be here on KBVR-TV. We'll be right back.
So I first heard about Oh Man through the radio program. My roommate was a DJ, and I hopped on his show a couple times, and that was infatuating, and I immediately fell in love with being able to play whatever I wanted, whenever I wanted, and coming in late at night and sharing my music with whoever was awake at that time was just so exciting and so liberating. Just the ability to explore and learn so many things from so many different mediums is really what benefited me and my experience here in media. Coming out of here, I definitely think I'm going to be looking at the world in a more professional lens. I definitely think that, working as part of a team and making things for other people is something that I've definitely taken out of being here and being on the creative video team especially. My name is Ziad Al-Kaulak. I'm a creative video consultant, a senior studio engineer, and a professional conspirator here at Orange Media Network.
Hi, my name is Case Alozzi. I'm a senior here at Oregon State University, and this is my story. Hey, what's up, everybody? Thank you for joining me on another journey through the multi-lens. I'm your host, Case Alozzi. Well, when I first came to Orange Media Network, I came with a passionate idea that I had in podcasting, and that was to talk about science, religion, culture, things that were in the headlines, dive deep in a variety podcast show. The opportunities here at Orange Media Network are great. They have state-of-the-art resources. These professional level cameras and microphones and equipment has elevated my podcast to a professional radio quality podcast. And these resources are accessible to anyone who's interested in media. I was able to create an amazing portfolio, and that portfolio helped me land a marketing job in the industry. My name is Case Alozzi. Come join Orange Media Network so you can tell your story.
Located on your airwaves, outside your classrooms, and on the 4th floor of the Student Experience Center, Orange Media Network is home to Oregon State University's national award-winning student media organization. Hundreds of OSU students from all majors and experience levels create content and make content decisions for 7 media platforms, including a newspaper, 3 magazines, a radio station, a TV station, and online. OMN students strive to change the world by elevating diverse student voices, challenging views, and empowering the community to build a better world.
Sports, and if you're just joining us, this is a do or die situation for Ashton. He is currently down 0-2 in the second series, which means he has to win the next 3 games in a row between the second series to have a chance to stay alive.
He's got his back against the wall in this one.
It all comes down to this. Will he do it? Let's find out right now. Ashton with your first serve. Strong rally.
Another strong rally between the two.
Ooh.
Ashton takes the first point.
Some light there gets the first point of the series. He hasn't done that since game 4 of the first series. So yeah, as mentioned earlier, Ashton has to win the next 3 games in a row to win the second series. He's currently down 2-0 right now. 0-2. But he's up 2-0 in this game.
So. Well, it seems as though he might be turning around what we thought was a pitfall of his game.
Strong performance so far. Overshoots a little bit, gives a point to Jake.
Well, Jake really handcuffing him with that aggressive forehand.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Make that 2-2, 2 apiece.
Jake ties it back up.
Actually trying to just
fake out hesitation on the toss-up serve.
Well, he doesn't want to mess up. He can't afford to mess up now. Make that 3-2.
3-2. 3-2.
Even Ashton's at 3-2.
3-2.
Strong rally so far. Hit the net. Oh,
and a great shot from Ashton.
That is a point for Ashton. So it hit the net, but it's someone over. Well, we want to give a quick shout out to Rec Sports and UHDS for providing us with the ping pong table for today. Thank you guys so much. Because without it, we wouldn't be seeing this awesome rally. So
once again, thank you to UHDS and Rec Sports for these great materials.
Score's now 4-3. Ashton leading.
Another strong rally. Oh, and Ashton takes the point there.
So Ashton mounting a comeback. I think this is his first lead in this series. He never led in game 1 and never led in game 2. His first lead of the night in this series. Make that 5-4. Still a narrow game though.
Jake seems to be leaving it long now with these forehands.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe he'll make the adjustment.
I think Ashton's starting to kind of just memorize Jake's playing style and kind of adapting to it on the fly. It's net, make that 6-5. Ashton's leading by a point though.
Yeah, I know. 6-5.
So this is Ashton. So Ashton's leading. This is his first lead he's had in this whole series. So let's see what he can do with it.
Oh wow! Off the net, making Ashton too far back away to get that.
Scores out 6-6 apiece. Spike attempt, that goes nowhere. It's a point for Ashton.
That heavy forehand from Jake, just leaving it long.
In warm-ups, we actually saw both of them practicing spikes against each other. So it's kind of coming in to creep up now. That's another point for Ashton. Make that 8-6.
6-8, right? Yeah.
Make that 9-6.
Jake leaving it long once again.
You nervous, Jacob? I'm getting a
You had a little showboating there. Ashton said you're getting nervous.
You have a lot of chirping out of these two.
Don't turn it around.
Oh, make that 10-6. Ashton needs one more point to win this game.
Ashton's first game point since game 2 of set 1.
Ashton's about to come back. Make that 11-6.
And make that Ashton's first win since game 2 of set 1.
So while Jake won the first 2 games by a score of 11-6, Ashton comes around and wins this game by a score of 11-6, keeping his hopes alive. Game 4 coming up right back on KBVR-TV. We will be right back.
Audio, man, it's in the air. It's the fluctuations that vibrate our ear holes and make the cochlea sensitive, you know. You can't ignore it, and you try to start measuring it, and it just pulls you in. Well, I used to try to play music on my own, make the sounds from my own hands and instruments. Then I started recording. Upon hearing myself in my recordings, I decided I should just record. When you're a young adult who is serious about pursuing media as a career or even a side hustle, a lot of people won't take you seriously. OMN is cool because not only will they take you seriously, they'll push you and they'll give you all the tools to really try to do something special with it and let you be creative about it. And so that's what's been special about OMN to me. I'm Sam Lay, and I'm a student engineer at Orange Media Network.
Sports on KBVR-TV. Ashton has just won the third game of the second series by a score of 11-6. Now, he's still down 1-2, so he needs to win the next 2 games to win this series as a whole, but he won the third series, might as well win the other 2.
But it seems though we have a comeback in the making from Ashton.
Will it be? We'll find out right now. So during the break, Ashton asked us politely, he said, can I talk smack? It's back talking loud.
Yeah, it seems as though he really wants to get in the head of his opponent.
Well, for sure. I mean, he was down 2-0. Jake had the chance to win that game, to win the series as a whole and finish this, but Ashton said no, he's still kicking.
And with that, Jake takes the first point.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
Ashton, you can do Ashton laughing from here.
Seems both of our players are really enjoying their time here at KBVR.
Well, they're really good friends too, so might as well. And this is both their first appearance on KBVR-TV, so they want to make sure that they leave a good first impression, and I think they're doing just that.
Me staring you down.
Yeah, Ashton said, this is my first time on KBVR. I just don't want to be a disappointment.
Score is now 2-2.
Oh, that hit the table.
Oh.
2-3.
Jake hit the... Ashton hit the net. Excuse me, that's a point for Jake. Overshoots that. Score is now 3 apiece.
Jake leaving the backhand long there.
Score is now 3 apiece. So notice how Jake switches grips every time he swings.
4-3. Yes.
Score is now 4-3. Jake leading. So I want to remind everyone that Ashton needs to win this game and the next game to win the entire series as well. If Jake wins this game, he wins the whole series and the whole matchup per se.
I'm not even going to look at the ball. I'm ready.
We've seen a lot of great performances, but Jake is really putting on a great one today.
Scores out 5-4. Jake leading.
We gotta win this game. Oh shit.
Make that 5-5.
What do you think? 5-5.
He said, "Oh, sugar and iced tea" for the viewers at home.
It seems as though that the trash talking is heating up a little bit.
Yeah, you saw it there. Ashton's like, "What'd you say, Jake?" Strong rally so far in the legs. That table
and that pink ball back in play. Ashton's taking points.
Very close call. Yeah.
You won. You're
Strong right there. Gets it over.
Ashton really using every bit of the table. He's hitting from one side to the complete other side.
Very mobile, yes. Mm-hmm. Score is now 6-6 piece.
It's 6-6. Is it 6-6? It's 6-6. Okay. You were up. Hey, 6-6. Now it's 6-6.
Some clarification on the score there. They were just making sure everything's laid out because this is the do or die game for both players, really.
I didn't mess up the score every other time.
Overshoots that, gets megged, but that's a point for Ashton.
Jake left it long, so that means Ashton takes the point.
Really close game so far.
Ooh, tricky serve out of Ashton right there. Maybe threw off Jake a little bit.
Probably, yeah, threw him off a little bit. Now it's leading 8-6.
It seems that this comeback is really right in front of our very own eyes.
Say that. Yeah, it's a point for Jake.
I strictly jinx him, I
You
guess.
might have, yeah. In case you think about it, jinx him on that one. Scores now 9-7. Ashton leading. Once again, do or die game. If Ashton wins this game, the series continues. But if Jake wins, it's over.
As Ashton gets game point.
Look at him boasting in the glory. Look at him just. If Ashton next point. If Ashton scores the next point, he wins this game.
And he will tie it back up.
Just like that. What a comeback. Ashton has won the fourth game by a score of 10-7. Look at him, just kind of basking in the glory. Still some camaraderie there.
But
series now tied at 2-2 apiece.
We're seeing this competition strike up every single more we play.
Game 5 coming up on KBVR. We'll be right. Game 5 coming up on KBVR. You don't want to miss it. We will be right back. We'll go back to sports, but before we get started on this legendary Game 5, I want to give another thanks to UHDS and Rec Sports for providing us with this table today, because without them, we wouldn't be able to get the chance to see another Game 5, or the first Game 5 of this series. So thank you to Rec Sports and UHDS.
Frankly, this is the first Game 5 in KBVR table tennis history.
And we might see the greatest comeback in KBVR-TV history. We'll have to see. So to recap real quickly before we get started, this is Series 2 of table tennis. Jake won the first games by a score of 11-6 for Game 1 and 2. And Ashton has mounted a comeback, winning Game 3 by a score of 11-6 and Game 4 by a score of 11-7. So this is another do-or-die game. If Ashton wins this game, the series continues. If Jake wins this game, he wins the whole thing. So we'll see who wins this one, and let's get started on it.
And once again, we would like to give a shout-out to UHDS and Rec Sports.
0-0.
I'm excited for this game for sure. This is Game 5. The first Game 5 we had in a while.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Oh, you see Jake roll flying across the table on that one.
I need to win this game. This is a do-or-die game. Ashton gets the first point of the game. I hit the net too, so another point.
Another point
for Jake. Series set up at 1 apiece.
It seems though Jake has had a lot of those where it's just grazing the net and dropping right immediately where he wants it to.
Yeah, for sure. Also a lot of those too where he overshoots and gives points to Ashton, so might have to be more calm and controlled on those hits to see get points.
Where was I?
So the Game 4 started 2-2, and then Ashton mounted to come back winning 11-7. So we'll have to see how that goes.
You can go get it. Yeah, you can go get it. 2-2. I want to do it.
So that was point for Ashton, but Jake decided, I decided to opt in for the redo.
But it seems as though that might come back to hurt him.
Might come back to hurt him, yeah. Score is now 3-2, Ashton leading. Excuse me, Jake leading. Overshoots, that's a point for Ashton. Score is 3-3. So if Ashton does win this game, he might mount one of the greatest comebacks in KBVR history.
This would be a ridiculous comeback. He was down.
He's down 0-2.
0-2 and down a set.
Yeah.
This should be a ridiculous comeback.
Ridiculous comeback. We'll have to see how this goes. Hope this plays out. Who are you rooting for in this series?
Honestly, I'm rooting for the underdog story. I kind of want the comeback.
Exactly. I want the comeback too. Strong hit.
Strong hit, but he left it long. Ashton takes the point.
No, Jake looked really promising in the first 2 games, and I'm rooting for Ashton too, because I definitely want to see Series 3. I don't want the series to end at all.
Yeah, Jake's coming out strong, but leaving that little window open for Ashton is coming back to bite him a bit.
Definitely. These two know each other so well.
Ashton really making Jake work on this one.
Scores out 6-3, Ashton leading. Just clarifying the score a little bit. Make that 7-3. You know, I will say, I did clown on Ashton a little bit in the broadcast for wearing pants to today's shoot, but, I mean,
it seems not
working in his favor.
Yeah, it's not constricting his mobility in the slightest.
7-4.
Strong rallies. Make that 8-4.
8-4.
I should say mobile. Giving Jake no time to guess. Overshoots that. Now it scores 8-5.
8-5.
Ashton with another lead. I will say every time Ashton has led in this series, he's won the game. He led the last game. He led game 3. He's leading right now, but we'll have to see it where it comes out.
Well, Jake's really making him work, making him earn every bit of every point.
Well, this is a do-or-die game, so if Ashton wins, it's third series. If Jake wins, he wins the whole thing. Overshoots that score is now
Ashton leaves it long.
Kisses the ball for good luck, and he's on.
Yeah, the fact that they're 1 point away, stakes are really high in this one.
High. Now it's tied. It was 8-2 at 1 point, and now Jake is coming back slowly.
With that, Jake takes the first lead of the match.
Scores out 9-8. So this is anyone's game now.
Yo, can we get a different ball in here? I need a different. I got all the balls.
So
a new ball request as Jake takes game point.
So that's 10-8. Ashton requested a new game ball, but maybe he needs that pink ball to talk about.
Maybe he needs all the bit of luck he can get.
Oh, and with that, score's now 9-10.
It's fine. It's not my fault. It's fine.
So he has to win by 2. So Jake scores the next one. He wins the whole game.
I think a lot of what Ashton's doing is getting in his head. But as I say that, Jake taps the corner.
Jake taps the corner.
Takes game 3.
So wow, what a series!
Wow,
what a series! So Jake has won Series 2 by a score of 11, or Game 5 of Series 2 by a score of 11-9, which means he has won the whole thing. And Ashton's kind of just pondering about ping pong now. But yeah, what a performance by Jake and Ashton. So Jake wins the whole series. We'll be right back with the post-game interview live on KBVR. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And still little jokesters coming around.
All right, we go live in 5, 4.
Ready, camera 2. And wipe it.
Welcome to KBVR-TV. Come join our team.
Welcome back to sports. After a really just amazing rally, I am joined by the winner of the whole series, Jake Boyle. Jake, first of all, congratulations. I got to say, what a rally. What a series. Just, that was insane. I mean, you won the first series convincingly by a score of 4-1, winning 3 games to 1. And the second series, that was just insane. But let's start the first series first. So you won the first game by a score of 13-11. And normally regulation, it's 2-11, but, you know, I had to go overtime. I guess my question is, that first game went into regulation, overtime. Did you know you were in for like a surprising rally, or just, I guess, a good game?
I find myself like going lighter when the score's closer together. So like, I guess I do expect more rallies that way because I'm trying not to make as many mistakes. I'm not hitting the ball as hard.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Just yeah, really convincing. 13-11, 11-7, 11-8. Wow, just performance. And then let's talk about the second series because that was just, I guess, almost a comeback for the ages. So you won convincingly. First game, score 11-6. Then second game by 11-6. What was your thoughts when Ashton won both games 3 and 4? What were your thoughts of that?
I was getting a little bit nervous. I was seeing myself slow down a little and him catching up. He was starting to find his groove. It was starting to make it a little difficult. But honestly, I was just having fun the whole time. Yeah. I enjoyed playing with him a lot. I always enjoy playing with him. So yeah, it was just great.
Now, we mentioned this in the broadcast too. How do you feel about Ashton? Ashton texted you this morning. He said, quote, "Today is the day, ... Your dignity will be mine." And you made him eat his words. So what are your thoughts on what are your thoughts on just that, per se?
I always like making him eat his words because he likes to talk a lot. He does a lot of trash talk. I feel like we didn't do as much here because it's broadcasted and we're a little nervous.
There's some showboat in there, yeah.
Yeah, there's a little bit. We're picking up a little.
But still a good series nonetheless. But I guess the most important thing to take away from it is you guys are still friends. So I guess moving forward, you're going to bring this up next time you guys play table tennis, right?
I'm always going to say I beat you on TV now.
Definitely, yeah. Just oh gosh, what a series! I so wish we had a third series, but Jay, congratulations on winning
thank
the
you.
series. And on behalf of everyone on KBVR-TV, thanks for tuning in. We hope you guys had a good time. I know we all did. And this is Andres Dos Santos signing off.
Hello, and welcome to Locals Live. Today we are joined by Dylan Baumer, who will be accompanied by Alexis Bartlett. So, Dylan, tell us a little bit about yourself. How long have you been playing?
I've been playing on and off since about 8 years old. Taken some pretty big breaks in between there over time, though. But ever since then, I've been trying to write songs, and they've definitely gotten better. They were pretty cringy when I was younger, but yeah, so a little while. I'm 22 now, so it's however long that is, 14 years on and off.
Wow, sounds about right. Yeah. What do you use to write music, or what do you play on?
Typically just guitar. You know, I might come up with some random phrase that I really like, and sometimes I even know how I want to sing it, and then I try to find chords to fit that. Otherwise, I'll be playing guitar, and I'll find chords that I like, and I will try to write something to that. Typically, that's usually what gets me, like, sparks the ideas, I guess.
Yeah. What's your favorite thing about playing music for people?
I guess I don't want to sound full of myself, but I like it when people think I'm going to be really bad, and then I'm at least a little better than they thought I was going to be, you know? So that's always nice, like, you know, to kind of maybe not prove people wrong, but show that I'm a little better than maybe they think. But I don't know. I just like expressing myself too, you know, like it's kind of, songs can get a little cheesy, but I think it is a good way to like really express yourself when I'm like sad or happy. Try to write something and then you can convey that to other people, I guess.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, that's awesome. I know you're involved in producing a lot of music. Do you collaborate with anyone on that?
Not heavily. Alexis helps me a lot. No, most of the time it's just me, though. Like in the past, it's been me in a closet, just kind of hiding away and working on something. Not too much collaboration, but I've been really open to doing that because it really does like bring in a lot of new ideas and makes me look at my songs usually way differently.
Yeah, for sure. And kind of along those lines, so as a solo artist, have you found it to be easier or more difficult than when you're writing with a group or playing with a group?
There's less people depending on you when you're by yourself, but at the same time, I really do enjoy playing with other people because it just makes the songs way less boring sounding. Like they can feel a little alone. And even just adding like another instrument or another vocal, it really helps add a new layer to it, which I really enjoy. But yeah, working with people is fun. I've been getting more into it, and it's very enjoyable because they always do bring new things to the table and like improve the song in ways I had never even considered.
Yeah. So what would you say inspires your music the most?
Definitely just like strong emotions. I have a hard time writing things about things I don't care about. So there has to be like, I have to be really sad or I have to be really mad or maybe really happy. But just strong emotions that I want to try to convey to people, I guess. That's really mostly it. Yeah, sometimes I have like just a feeling that I want to get across, or like maybe I've been watching like a show and it gives me a certain feeling and I'm like, I want to make a song like that. So I'm very inspired by like the things around me, nature too, like what time of year it is, sad songs in the winter, happy songs in the summer, that sort of thing.
Yeah. What's your process for writing music? Do you have something that you continually go back to or bounce ideas off of people or anything like that?
I do, yeah. I'll write a rough song and I'll play it for my family or my girlfriend, Alexis, and I usually get a lot, my mom especially, I get some harsh criticism sometimes, but it always helps me make it better, just playing it for people. And like I start to slowly see what sounds better too. Or sometimes, I think this is still answering the question, sometimes when I'm playing with other people, like a drummer or something, I start to realize there are ways that I could totally improve the way I'm like playing the rhythm or something like that, you know? Does that kind of answer the question?
Yeah, that answers it great. Yeah, that's definitely a great process to go through. Are you working on releasing any music soon?
I've been writing a lot. I haven't been recording a lot, but I am working on starting to record more because I do want to like release small album, but hopefully like basically full length because I have a lot of songs that I think would work well together on something like that.
That's great. So I know we kind of touched on this already, but what would you say the benefits of being a solo artist are?
Being a solo artist, probably there's a lot of freedom. I mean, I can kind of do whatever I want. I don't have anybody telling me like, oh, that, other than, you know, the people I play for occasionally telling me, you know, if it sounds bad or something. But that's also, I guess, like kind of a double-sided thing because, yeah, nobody's there to tell me if I really suck. But at the same time, I think it allows a lot of creative freedom because it can be kind of hard to write lyrics, I feel like, with people, like heartfelt kind of stuff, because usually you want to be kind of happy around other people, at least me. So when I'm just by myself, it doesn't matter how cringy anything feels. Like I can say whatever I want. And that I feel like usually allows me to come up with some of the crazier ideas and some of the better songs because I'm not self-conscious about what I'm saying. And it lets me get a start at least on something.
Well, that's great. Thanks for coming on the show today. I'm excited to hear the music that you've got for us today.
Sweet. I hope you like it.
I know, I was just being dramatic, okay? But please don't leave me hanging on a bad note, Won't let you see me like this again, I think I'd rather be dead, oh no. Hey, I'm not with you, but I hear you on the radio. Hey, driving with the windows down, I hear you, baby doll. I can't believe I'm saying this, I can't believe how we're playing this out. I never thought, how. I never thought how. I just wanna say, I just wanna clarify. I know I'm just a puppy dog, getting those big old puppy eyes when you say you need some space, you need a break, you need some time away. Oh darling, hey, I'm not with you, but I hope I am this afternoon. Hey,
we can sit in the back working on that homework that is overdue. I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe how we're playing this out. I never thought I never thought I never thought out. I say hello, you say goodbye, making hearts with your little hands as I drop you where you lie. I say hello, you say goodbye. I don't wanna go, but I know it's alright. Hey, I'm not with you, but I live down the avenue. Hey, I can ride on over if you say that it's totally cool, but I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe how we're playing this out. I never thought I never thought I never thought out. It's days like these that take the most from me, when good and bad are hard to differentiate. My seat is wet, my clothes are damp, I can feel it pouring down my back. The old brick building to my left, in the window I reflect, head into glass, but I'm not quite there yet. Is there a better time to be alone? A better place that I can go, when the only thing I wanna be is home. But when I go to leave, my feet just cannot carry me along, and the whole day goes to waste. It didn't take me long to forget my name and everything I've learned this year up till today. There's people to my right, don't look them in the eye, their pity is rolling past. I'd rather not to ask their opinions or what they think of me. I'm just another stranger that they happen to see. Is there a better time to be alone? A better place that I can go, when the only thing I wanna be is home. But when I go to leave, my feet just cannot carry me along, and the whole day goes to waste. Sometimes I wonder if the others feel like me. I'm sure that I'm not special, just somewhere lost in between. And if you'd prefer me not to move and prefer that I don't speak, then I'll just show you what I mean. Is there a better time to be alone? A better place that I can go, when the only thing I wanna be is home. But when I go to leave, my feet just cannot carry me along, and the whole day goes to waste. She's an angel or a devil, she must come from the divine. In the evening when I see her, it's always a delight. There's a moment when we're taken from our own line of sight. No longer have the question questions. Everything now feels alright. Oh, so won't you be my girl tonight? Oh, won't you be my love? We can sail away together, someplace where the weather is so fine. There's no need to worry, we can bathe out in the sun with the people and the critters. We'll share all of this love. We can get up, we can go out, we'll live our life so strong that the only way to notice is to change our way of thought. Oh, so won't you be my girl tonight? Oh, won't you be my love? We can sail away together, someplace where the weather is so fine. Someplace where we can all go home. If someone we can love, we simply can. Feel like we're finally whole, we're finally home, we're finally whole. Oh, 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 so won't you be my girl tonight? Oh, won't you be my love? We can sail away together, someplace where the weather is so fine. You try to keep me away, but with airplanes and railways it's never too far these days. No, I'm obsessed easily, yeah. And you're too quickly to leave, too quickly to leave. But I hope that you see that this is for the long term. You're my type of good girl, taking my turn to say, hey, you've been all over the world. All over the world, that this is for the long term. You can have my word, you have been here since day one. You're no ordinary girl, no ordinary. Can't regret choices made, 'cause they all let me here, and I question if it's just fate. Maybe some kind of game, yeah. Take a wrong turn and you just burn and start all over again. But either way, this is for the long term. You're my type of good girl, taking my turn to say, hey, you've been all over the world. All over the world, that this is for the long term. You can have my word, you have been here since day one. You're no ordinary girl, no ordinary. I know it's so hard to trust, and it hurts to live with your heart on the run. Please don't worry no more, please don't worry no more, please don't worry no more, because this is for the long term. You're my type of good girl, taking my turn to say, hey, you've been all over the world. All over the world, that this is for the long term. You can have my word, you have been here since day one. You're no ordinary girl, no ordinary, ordinary girl. Sitting with the river, watching it flow. Red tipped hair, she lets it go. Sometimes I'm acting like a fool. Somehow she gets more beautiful. Sees me laughing, but it's all cool. And I grab her hand and pull her in. Oh, take back that golden confidence. Glad you're still holding on to it. Side sideways, but it's all happening. Take it back, oh, take it back, oh, take back that golden confidence. Glad you're still holding on to it. Ideally, we're all happening. Take it back, oh, take it back, oh. A secret is hidden, watching it glow from inside my room. No one knows. Sometimes I don't know what to do. Somehow he gets more beautiful. He's in his head, I say we're okay, and I grab his hand and pull him in. Oh, take back that golden confidence. Glad you're still holding on to it. Sideways, but it's all happening. Take it back, oh, take back that golden confidence. Glad you're still holding on to it. Ideally, we're all happening. Take it back, oh. Can't think about the future, can't last if it's without her. My brain will devour, my heart is beating faster. Take my heart, take what you want, just leave a crumb. If at all you stumble, take back that golden confidence. Glad you're still holding on to it. Sideways, but it's all happening. Take it back, oh, take back that golden confidence. Glad you're still holding on to it. Ideally, we're all happening. Take it back, oh. Take it back, whoa, oh, whoa. Her eyes shine like a little girl's as I make my way along. We just keep on digging, just keep on wishing that it won't all go wrong. And as we start to slide, think about who we were when we recall this night. I think it would be mighty nice to find a little love. Maybe, baby, just a little love, oh, a little love. And I can't play my part if it's not quite what I want. And I can't wait to call, but I think it's more about whether or not maybe the timing's wrong. Maybe we're just a little off. But when we both look back, I want you to remember that. When we recall this night, I think it would be mighty nice to find a little love. Maybe, baby, just a little love, oh, a little love. We both know that I have wanted this for so long. Baby, what is it that makes this all feel so wrong? We may yell, we may scream, but we still hold on. And if one day we wake up and it's all gone, and there's no place that we can go to call our home, just think back on the times that we've had, our little love. Maybe, baby, just a little love. Oh, our little love. Down by the river where the birch trees grow, a birdie just called my name. Got a lot of people we could surely trust, I'm sure they'd say the same. Smoking all my worries, it's a float along day. Late in the night as night fades away, we'll go wherever the wind takes us, and we'll all be down on the river drifting back home, lit only by the moonlight, only about the good times tonight. We can hear them singing, it's a float along day. Most people thinking the same thing. Smoking in the sunshine, drinking in the sand. Sometimes we all need a helping hand to get us back up on the sturdy ground. Alone is hard to handle those ups and downs. We'll go wherever the wind takes us, and we'll all be down on the river drifting back home, lit only by the moonlight, only about the good times tonight. Doesn't matter how far you go, you'll still drift along until you don't. Doesn't matter how far you roam, can't change anyone but yourself. But when they're all right here with me, I can't believe it wasn't meant to be. There's not much else in this life that makes me feel so alive. Oh, 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 oh. We'll go wherever the wind takes us, and we'll all be down on the river drifting back home, lit only by the moonlight, only about the good times tonight. Lit only by the moonlight, only about the good times tonight.
Hello and welcome to Locals Live. Today we are joined in the studio by Billy and the Kids, a punk rock band based out of Corvallis, Oregon. So tell me a little bit about yourselves. How long have you been playing together?
So we've been playing together for 10 months. And tell you about ourselves. So we first started because my sister's 21st birthday, actually, I was left alone at the table with Bam because she was, puking in the bathroom, 21st birthday. And I was like, hey, do you play guitar? Because I'd really been wanting to start a rock band. And he was just like, yeah. And so he was the first member. And then after that, we added Justin, who I've actually known my entire life. We're kind of like cousins. And he went to school to play bass and everything, wasn't in a band, so it just worked out. And then the next member was Zoe, and we had like 3 drummers before that never showed up. They all said that they wanted to be in the band and come play, and then they never came to a single practice. And finally Zoe came. And then after our second ever show, Wade came to our second ever show, which was an atrocious performance.
It was
so bad. And for some reason, he still decided to join the band, which we appreciate.
Don't understand it, but I like it.
Oh, that's great. How has the local community influenced you making music and just performing it out there?
Corvallis is really special to us because the band Angelo here actually pulled us into the scene, because Angelo had heard that I was starting a rock band, and then last Halloween he was like, hey, would you want to come open for us and play your first show? So that was like super, super special. And if it hadn't been for that, we like certainly would not be where we are now at all. And the music scene here is so supportive that it's really amazing.
Yeah, so you guys have been playing together for 10 months, is that right? Yep. And you've been working on recording some music. So when is your next album going to be coming out?
Well, we have a single coming out September 2nd. September 2nd. The title of the track, am I allowed to drop that?
Yes.
Yes, the title of the track is Dropout. And we recorded that in our home studio along with tracked drums up in Portland at a friend's house. And we got a pretty solid song out of it, so stay tuned for that. Yeah, oh, an album after tour. We'll get there. We haven't quite recorded all that stuff yet, so
it's coming.
yeah.
It's coming for sure.
Yeah, and speaking of tour, I heard you guys are going to Southern California on tour in September. How do you feel about that?
Really excited and very honored. Some of my personal biggest idols ever have played at the Viper Room, so to be able to say that I have like shared a stage with some of those names is like kind of makes me emotional. Like I'm terrified. If I'm being perfectly honest, I'm fucking scared, but very excited.
Oh, that's great. As you should be. It's going to be a great tour. You guys, I'm excited to hear from you again when you get back. So when you're writing music, where do you draw your inspiration from?
We kind of all approach it a little bit differently. We have a few different methods. There's one method where pretty much Wade comes with a skeleton for us, and then we all take it and then kind of alter it a little bit to what we feel, and then come out with a full song. That's actually how After School, which you'll hear later, was written. And then there's other ones where we kind of jam it out first when we're all together, and that's usually we don't have like a skeleton or a bare bones. That's just we start playing something, we like it, and we kind of flow with that. And then that's how we've written songs. Like that's how Dropout was written, and Jealousy was written, things like that. So we kind of have an eclectic way of doing it based on how we're feeling for a song.
Awesome. So, and I know you've been very active in the community, and you've had several large shows that have acted as fundraisers for different things. How and why did you go about doing those?
I feel like a lot of people mistake what it means to be punk, and they think that it's like a scary thing or like super like anarchist and like I just want to be edgy. But really, like when you're a punk, you're just a good fucking person, because it means that like you in some way at some point in your life kind of felt like an outcast, and so you lean into that instead of running away from it and reclaim it, and then you try to make other people not feel that way, whether it's through music, through benefit shows, through anything, through just like making people smile or dance. It's like that's really what being punk means. And so it's kind of like a moral thing. Like morally, we just want to give back to the community that has given us a platform.
That's great. I really like that. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of the community again, what's your favorite thing about playing for people now that like you're able to have shows and everything? Because I know because of COVID, the music scene, especially the local music scene, was essentially gone for a year or two.
As a generally very quiet person, it's given me an opportunity to be loud and to meet so many people I wouldn't meet by just sitting in my room at home.
Melt faces.
What?
Melt faces.
Yeah, melt faces. Bless them all with tinnitus, and yeah, just meet lots of cool people.
Especially like playing local shows and stuff, just being in a cramped room where you just see a sea of people in front of you and you're like 80% sure the floor underneath you is about to snap. It's just like there's this feeling of like excitement and fun, and it's just not something you really find anywhere else. And that feeling, like that's what I strive for. I love it. It just, by the end of it, sometimes I don't even like remember everything that happened. It was just a wave of existence and emotions, and I'm just stoked by the end of it. Yeah.
Me and Wade were in a band before this band, right before COVID hit, and there was a lot of house shows, but not nearly as much as there is now since COVID has like gone down a bit. Now it's like every weekend there's like 4 or 5 shows happening around in Corvallis, so it's definitely like gone back up, and it makes it really fun to see like everyone just pop off again, and so many bands are coming out and everything. It's been fun. Yeah,
absolutely.
And meeting all the bands.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Well, thank you. I'm excited to hear your music. It's going to be great. All right. Stay tuned for that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we go live in 5, 4.
Ready, camera 2. And wipe it.
Welcome to KBVR-TV. Come join our team.
Well, audio, man, it's in the air. It's the fluctuations that vibrate our ear holes and make the cochlea sensitive, you know? You can't ignore it, and you try to start measuring it, and it just pulls you in. Well, I used to try to play music on my own, make the sounds from my own hands and instruments. Then I started recording. Upon hearing myself in my recordings, I decided I should just record. When you're a young adult who is serious about pursuing media as a career or even a side hustle, a lot of people won't take you seriously. OMN is cool because not only will they take you seriously, they'll push you and they'll give you all the tools to really try to do something special with it and let you be creative about it. And so that's what's been special about OMN to me. I'm Sam Lay, and I'm a student engineer at Orange Media Network.
One thing I really love about my job is I get to work with a lot of different people and have a lot of fun with them.
Oh man, the bullpen, it's honestly my second home. It's always like something's going on here, it's always music playing, but at the same time it's like that one big family feel here. So yeah, that's what the bullpen means to me.
It's a place where we like to foster a lot of our community, where you get to know people really well, a place to hang out.
What I like about OMN in general is just like, it's just like the community aspect.
It's just such a fun place to work. I always like to say it's the best job on campus.
It's like the one place like where like you could be like radio, work for a magazine publication, you can do everything and like it's kind of accepted and normalized. So yeah.
It's just so much fun. I can't stress that enough.
Why not work here? It's a really cool place to be.
Just
I've got a little bone to pick. My name keeps falling off your lips. Yeah, you keep talking all your shit. God, get over it. You
kick drum the last time we got it, bro.
It's okay. I fucked up.
Hello, and welcome to Locals Live. Today we are joined by Mothra, an indie rock band based out of Eugene, Oregon. So, tell me a little bit about yourselves. How long have you guys been playing together?
Krista and I have been playing together for around 2 years, and then we kind of brought everyone else together about like over 6 months ago. So yeah.
Yeah. So, how did you guys meet?
Instagram. Yeah. So Krista messaged me on Instagram, and I put a whole bunch of ads out because I really wanted to start a very welcoming community for myself and the people that I choose. So I chose Krista, and then JP came along, and I really liked what he had to offer. So, and then Rena was the last member, and she has proven to be one of the best drummers that I have, or that we have played with. So, yeah.
Thank you, Belle.
That's awesome. How did you? How has the local community influenced you as musicians and artists?
I know the Eugene music scene itself, whenever I moved to Eugene about 3 years ago, inspired me to start a band and making music. Yeah.
Yeah, I went to a couple of shows when I was like a freshman, and I was like, well, I've always wanted to be in a band. And then I saw people like looking at the people playing, and I was like, I can do that. I can definitely do that. What? Yeah, so.
I think I might be different from the rest of these guys. I've been playing in bands since I was 12. But when I was like in high school and middle school, I was like really like classic rock centered. You can see it in my solos, the way I play. My influences are a lot of classic rock people. And when I came to Eugene, when I was a freshman is when COVID hit and obliterated the music scene. So I didn't get to go to a lot of live shows, but I did listen to a lot of bands, local bands on Spotify, and that's when that's what really got me into like the indie music style. I feel like Eugene's really like, it has a really special music scene. I feel like there's a lot of different influences that come in through the music scene in Eugene, and that's kind of like it shifted my style a little bit to be more indie versus classic rock.
And this is the first band that I've been in, so I'm very new to the music scene. But I love how welcoming they are, and the other bands, they always remember my name, which is really nice. I feel really special, and yeah, so I love it.
That's great. So you mentioned COVID. Now that you're able to play again after COVID has kind of died down some, how do you feel that the music environment has changed? Do you feel it has changed?
Yeah, I feel like it's changed pretty significantly. I mean, everyone being like mindful of like the DIY small and tight spaces is pretty important now, and I think a general like increase in like safety, and not only like, you know, spreading germs, but also like, you know, information on drugs and things like that has increased, and so that's really nice.
I'd say like a lot of DIY like venues have put a lot more consideration into like what JP was saying, like into safety precautions and in making it like not a professional setup, but as professional as a do-it-yourself can be. Like having tickets online and being having security and things like that. Another thing, I guess it's hard for me to say because I wasn't involved in the scene beforehand. But I feel like there's been more shows that got shut down due to noise complaints post-COVID versus pre-COVID.
I also think it's a lot of working together with other people. A lot of people have mask preferences, and you just have to compromise with those things in respects to their ideas about what safety is. So.
Very neat. So on a less serious note, what would your dream venue to play at be?
Red Rocks Amphitheater.
That's pretty spot on.
Or maybe the Crystal Ballroom in Portland. It's a really sick one. Historical.
I was going to say that one too.
Yeah.
So how long have each of you been playing music individually?
I'd say somewhere around like 5 to 6 years, something like that. Yeah.
I started in 5th grade in orchestra playing the stand-up bass, so I'd say like 12 years.
I started playing guitar when I was 6 years old, maybe 5 years old. 1st grade, however old I was.
I've been playing for about 5.5 years.
So what inspires your music the most when you're writing music, or whoever's writing music?
I mean, me and JP write most of the songs. For me, it's a lot of like dealing with certain mental illnesses, and I just write when I feel like I have a problem to solve. And I mean, it doesn't exactly solve it, but it helps because I have other people who I'm going to share it to who might understand. And that helps because I know that people can relate to it. So.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And to add on that, I usually try to write a song based off a certain like deep core emotion and try to pull or convey that emotion like through music. And yeah, like I could find inspiration for that through other artists or like, you know, in anything in life that I find to be like, you know, inspiring.
I'd like to, I guess I feel like, because most of the songs that all the songs that we've played in Mothra thus far have been written by Belle or JP. I feel like, Rena, feel free to add to this, but I feel like the job of Rena and I has kind of been to like, kind of help whatever their vision is that kind of come to life. I've written, like, for Debasing, I wrote, that's something that Belle and I wrote before JP or Rena came along. And I helped, I guess, kind of like write that guitar line and figure out like this is the music that best kind of like encapsulates, is that a word? The best captures the vibe that Belle is going for, and this is the guitar line. This is the solo that best like whatever the emotion of the song is like this is what drives it. This is what I'm feeling. This is what I try to channel.
Very cool. And kind of along that line, do you have a process you use for when you're writing music, or do you just kind of jam and find it out as you go?
I like to say that I quote, poop them out. They just come whenever they want, and they come every day. Ideas come every day. And so I just have to, my brain's like, you gotta do it. You gotta take it, and you gotta do it right now. And so I don't really have a choice when I riff or when an idea comes. So, yeah.
Yeah, I would say that I mostly write the chord progressions first, or I'll be like jamming with friends and find something cool. But whenever we write songs, we'll bring them to the band, and we all essentially write it at that point, and it becomes like more concrete and developed over time.
I agree with that. I feel like one of those two will bring a song to the band, then we kind of just jam it for a few times until like we figure out what sounds good. We'll record it so we can practice at home until Rena comes up with this amazing, unique, never thought of drum line.
Yeah.
And I try to find guitar little doodads or whatever that fit.
Yeah, I usually have a song ready with a structure, and everyone has to put their own sound to it. I can't write it for them. I want them to do it for themselves, because then it's not their song too.
I feel like it's important for us to know that our songs are a group effort. The Belle and JP have like brought like the lyrics and like the basic structure to us. They bring us the foundation, and as a group we kind of build it up. Feel free to disagree with me, but I feel like that's kind of what we do.
That's really great. Are you working on recording and releasing anything upcoming?
Yes, we have a single coming out really soon. It's being mastered right now, and after that we will have a lot of other material. So yeah.
We recorded a lot of our set, not all of it, but a lot of it.
We won't tell you which songs.
Yeah. We recorded last spring, and then it's being mixed and mastered right now.
That's great. I look forward to hearing it, and I look forward to hearing you later today. Thank you for coming on the show today.
Thanks for having us.
Talk to There's a dead moth on the ceiling. Though everything comes in time, it seems that I'm losing feeling, and I'm too weak to try and climb. What is the meaning of life? Where do we go when we die? Will I live or will I drown deep in my shame? See the dead moth on the ceiling. Are we dead or are we just dreaming? Does everything come in time, or is it just a lie? Oh, how I'm always dreaming, alone in my own time. Can't fight this feeling of my life. I can't fight this feeling. Feels like a crime. Can't fight this feeling of my life. Sorry I missed your call. I don't know where I am at all. I was tired and feeling small with the weight of my hands. What is the meaning of life? I am a human.
Welcome, sports fans, to an exciting table tennis tournament here on KBVR. We're coming to you live from the Student Experience Center here in Corvallis, Oregon, where we have a plethora of matches prepared for you today. My name's Casey Smith, and I'm joined alongside Julian Madrigal. Julian?
Thank you, Casey. That's right, folks. Today we have some very exciting matchups for you. Our 4 contestants today are Grayson Lewis, the newcomer, and 3 returning players, Jake Boyle, Ryan Harlan, and the fan favorite, Ashton Bisner.
You know, in their first matchup against each other, Jake Boyle and Ashton Bisner put on a spectacle, Ashton nearly mounting a comeback, but however, Jake continued to deliver down the stretch, taking home his first victory here on KBVR.
I'm very excited to see if they meet again in the finals, but it's going to be a tough battle. So let's see. We got Ryan Harlan here today. He's looking to get his first win. He had a tough battle a couple weeks ago, and he's going against Ashton Bisner first round. He's also looking for his first win. So be very excited to see what happens.
Grayson Lewis, on the other hand, is looking to shock fans with his debut. And with that, let's go over some rules.
So today our contestants will be competing in a tournament to determine KBVR's table tennis champion. Players will play games to 11, and each game must be won by 2 points, while alternating serves every 2 points. The ball cannot hit the net on the serve, and discrepancies must be settled amongst the players.
And with that, we are ready to commence.
Here we go.
And Ryan Harlan with the first serve of the match. Strong rally going back and forth, but Ashton takes the first point.
Ryan sticking with that backhand.
It seems Ryan is sticking with the same serve that he had in his first appearance here on KBVR.
Just go to. It's what he's comfortable with.
And he leaves that one long as Ashton goes up 3-0. Another one. Ashton lengthens the lead to 4.
A little too much power on that one.
Ooh, Ashton with a great return backhand on that one. 5-0.
That was a great shot. Ashton looking very comfortable out there. Playing far away from the table, too.
Yeah, Ashton really using his length to the ability.
Ashton taking a big lead early on.
In their preparation games, in their first time seeing each other, it did take 8 points until Ryan got his first. So I think we're going to see a dominating day out of Ashton. Ooh, as he leaves that one slightly off the table. 8-1.
Let's see if Ryan can mount a comeback.
Still a solid lead from Ashton as he's up 7.
4-2? Yeah.
And with that, Ashton is now at 9-2.
Well, I hit the net, so that's your point. 5-3. I hit the net, 5-3.
And as he hits his net on a serve, great sportsmanship call out by Ashton there.
That's what we like to see out here.
As Ashton is now at game point, up 7.
Ashton came in today looking very determined. He said he was going to win, and that's what he's doing right now.
I think he downright guaranteed it.
7-4.
And with that, Ashton takes game 1. Yeah, Ashton takes game 1, 11-4. And with that, we will be right back here on KBVR with more table tennis. Next game coming right up.
Well, audio, man, it's in the air. It's the fluctuations that vibrate our ear holes and make the cochlea sensitive, you know. You can't ignore it, and you try to start measuring it, and it just pulls you in. Well, I used to try to play music on my own, make the sounds from my own hands and instruments. Then I started recording. Upon hearing myself in my recordings, I decided I should just record. When you're a young adult who is serious about pursuing media as a career or even a side hustle, a lot of people won't take you seriously. OMN is cool because not only will they take you seriously, they'll push you and they'll give you all the tools to really try to do something special with it and let you be creative about it. And so that's what's been special about OMN to me. I'm Sam Lay, and I'm a student engineer at Orange Media Network.
And we are back here on KBVR as Ashton Bisner has taken Game 1 against Ryan Harlan. And now to Game 2.
Let's see if Ryan has answers for this.
See, Ashton really feeling comfortable out there today.
He's looking loosey-goosey, I'd say that.
He's really mixing it up with the forehand-backhand combination, really making Ryan use all of the table. And with that, Ashton is now up 2-1. Commanding forehands out of Ashton today, really delivering it every single time. Ryan just softens it up for him.
Little mess up right there. Ooh, that was a tough serve to get.
Ryan leaving those backhands long. It seems Ashton's really just handcuffing Ryan and making him work every single way with every single hit.
Ashton's looking like the human backboard out there.
And with that, Ryan leaves it long and is 6-3.
Ooh, got him with the hard serve again. But didn't pay off.
Ashton really likes to mix it up and trick his opponent, as we saw in the first matchup and we've seen in this.
He's definitely got a lot of moves in his skill set.
Ooh, as Ryan gets handcuffed with that.
Well, mine hit the table, yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure. So 8-3.
Ryan sporting the short shorts today for maximum mobility.
Showing off the legs as best he can.
Ashton opposite in the skinny jeans.
Ashton before this said he wished that he shaved his neck. Feel like it throwing off his aerodynamicy. I don't know how that works, but
said it might affect his game today.
Hey, whatever he can to really snap out of a mentality, maybe he might use it.
So far, I haven't really seen it, but looks like he's doing good.
Ooh, it's a strong serve from Ashton on that one.
11-3.
And with that, Ashton takes Game 2.
One more game, and he's moving on to the finals.
We will be right back with more table tennis.
One thing I really love about my job is I get to work with a lot of different people and have a lot of fun with them.
Oh man, the bullpen, it's honestly my second home. It's always like something's going on here, it's always music playing, but at the same time it's like that one big family feel here. So yeah, that's what the bullpen means to me.
It's a place where we like to foster a lot of our community, where you get to know people really well, a place to hang out.
What I like about OMN in general is just like, it's just like the community aspect.
It's just such a fun place to work. I always like to say it's the best job on campus.
It's like the one place like where like you could be like radio, work for a magazine publication, you can do everything and like it's kind of accepted and normalized. So yeah.
It's just so much fun. I can't stress that enough.
Why not work here? It's a really cool place to be.
And we're back here again on KBVR as Ashton Bisner's up 2-0. Ryan really needs to start putting something together if he wants to hang around.
Let's see if Ashton can get that sweep.
Once again, I'd like to take the time out to thank UHDS and Wilson Hall for providing us with our wonderful playing surface for today. And as we start Game 3, it seems that we're seeing a lot of the same tendencies out of both of our players. Ryan continuing with that backhand, and Ashton continuing to mix it up and really make Ryan work.
2-0.
You can see he uses his length to his advantage. Stands back from the table. He's able to move back and forth without even moving his legs that much.
As Ashton goes up 3-0. We're seeing Ashton utilize that quick low serve that's allowing him to, I guess, handcuff and confuse Ryan initially right off the bat with that return.
Yeah, that's a very good technique he's been using.
Ooh, as that gets over, Ashton goes up 5-0.
Wow, that one barely got over.
Ooh, that one had some spin on it. 6-0, Ashton commanding this game.
Ashton looking like a brick wall out there.
7-0, serving that way.
Ryan handcuffed with that one. Ashton up 8-0.
Oh, wow. That one was tough.
9-0. Ashton really delivering right now.
Got him right on the edge.
You have to think he has Jake in the back of his mind.
Yeah, he wants that rematch.
Yeah, especially after the way things ended last time. Ooh, he leaves that one long, and Ryan gets his first point.
10-1.
His game point. This is easily the biggest difference we have ever seen here on KBVR.
Total domination by Ashton.
And wow, Ashton completes the game and finishes off the match and beats Ryan, knocking him out.
He's headed to the finals.
And we will be right back after a short break.
Heard about OMN through the radio program. My roommate was a DJ, and I hopped on his show a couple times, and that was infatuating, and I immediately fell in love with being able to play whatever I wanted, whenever I wanted, and coming in late at night and sharing my music with whoever was awake at that time was just so exciting and so liberating. Just the ability to explore and learn so many things from so many different mediums is really what benefited me and my experience here in media. Coming out of here, I definitely think I'm going to be looking at the world in a more professional lens. I definitely think that, working as part of a team and making things for other people is something that I've definitely taken out of being here and being on the creative video team especially. My name is Ziad Al-Kaulak. I'm a creative video consultant, a senior studio engineer, and a professional conspirator here at Orange Media Network.
Welcome back. I'm here with the winner, Ashton Bisner, also the fan favorite. So Ashton, you just got your first win. How do you feel now after you got the first win out the way?
It feels great. I was really looking for that the last time I played, and now that I have it, it feels fantastic.
Yeah,
I'm not going to lie.
It's a bit of a confidence boost, huh?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
So what was your mindset going into this game today?
I came in blank, had a coffee, felt caffeinated, and just felt very energetic due to the fact. So really, I wasn't thinking at all.
Yeah,
And
you
I
look like
think
you
that
brought
that
that
was
energy.
helping me.
You looked good. You looked relaxed out there too. You
Thank
looked
you.
very calm and collected. So moving on to the championship game, is there anything you want to work on, or like anything different you're gonna do, or just stick to the same thing?
I know that I'm going to get nervous, especially if I have to play Jake. Grayson, I don't know, but he looks good from what I saw back at practice, so I just need to control my nerves and just focus on the way I'm playing, you know?
Who do you hope's gonna win?
Jake Boyle. Jake Boyle?
Yeah, it's gonna be a good match.
Yeah,
You had a
yeah.
good fight last time.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch them play. I'm excited.
So, any words of motivation to everybody watching you?
Words of motivation?
Any shouts out you want to give?
Don't be afraid to be yourself. That's
great.
what I'm going to
Thank you-
say.
thank you
Yes,
so
of
much.
course, of course.
All right, and with that, we're skipping to a break. Thank you.
I joined
Oh, that
Orange
felt
Uni at work as a freshman. It was my second week of being a freshman here, and I was looking for an opportunity to get involved in something on campus. And I had done a little bit of high school journalism, not a lot, but I came up here to the 4th floor. I saw the TV studios, I saw the radio booth, I saw all the computers, and I thought, this is super cool. This is something I want to get involved in. And I joined the barometer team as a freshman. I learned so many things that I would have never learned in a classroom. Not only did I learn how to do journalism, how to design a newspaper, how to produce a TV show, I learned skills on top of that that are definitely going to help me in whatever I go do with my life. These past 4 years, OMN has meant to me to be a place where I can come and be myself, where I can come and challenge myself, push myself, learn and grow. It's a place where you come up here and you think you know who you are, you think you know the type of leader that you are, the type of person that you are, but you look back as a graduating senior 4 years later and think, wow, I am not the same person as I was when I stepped on this floor the very first time as a freshman. My name is Lauren Sless. I am the producer of Spotlight at KBVR-TV at Orange Media Network.
And we're back here on Sports with KBVR, and now we have a new matchup with newcomer Grayson Lewis facing Jake Boyle. Should be a really good matchup. What do you think, Julian?
Grayson was looking very impressive in the warm-ups today. He surprised a lot of us. So we'll see how he does in his first match here.
And once again, we would like to give a shout out to UHDS and Wilson Hall for providing us with our wonderful playing surface for today. And with that, we're off.
All right, 0-0.
Grayson with the first serve. We saw a lot of really interesting play out of these two. Really good back and forth, strong rallies. I think we're going to get a long game out of this one.
They do look like very experienced high-level players, just by the speed of how they hit that thing.
Oh, as Grayson takes the first point and then gives it right back.
1-1.
So one thing I am going to point out today is the last time he was on KBVR, Jake brought his own paddle. He is now using the paddles that we have provided. So let's see if that makes a difference today.
That'll be interesting to see if it makes a difference.
3-1.
And you have to think, he's already watched Ashton win. He's got that in the back of his head. He wants to see his friend in the final.
Yeah, he's going to want that.
Ooh, as that hits the net, and gives himself a point.
3-2.
Forehand goes off the table
2-4.
as Grayson goes up 4-2.
Grayson from Palo Alto, California, going against Jake Boyle from Scappoose, Oregon. Good California-Oregon battle.
5-3.
Ooh, another strong forehand. Ooh, a lot of movement and a lot of spin out of these hits. Grayson and Jake really making each other work.
That was a great rally.
Similar to how Ashton has the low forehand serve, Grayson is utilizing the low backhand serve, which is really making it hard for their opponent to return.
Yeah, they're keeping it very low to the table.
4-2.
Grayson looking very focused and determined out there.
I'm noticing Jake's forehands have a lot of spin on them.
That does got that spin. That could be tricky to hit sometimes.
As Grayson returns a strong backhand, going up 8-4. 9-4, my mistake. 9-5. Grayson still out with a commanding lead. We're seeing strong, again, more strong back and forths. I'm seeing a lot of spin and a lot of hard pressure put on the opponent.
Grayson surprising all of us. We weren't expecting this. Thought Jake would be the favorite to win it today.
True underdog story out of Grayson today.
Good game.
Wow. And Grayson takes game 1. Surprising. And we'll be right back here on KBVR with game 2.
Counter a single mean person. As much as you insist that you're mean, Jada.
I don't know if I'm.
For Black History Month here at Oregon State.
Keeping the ball for this not a table.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all eliminated. Oh, right in the gut. That worked.
Just to press your topping down a little bit, make sure they fit, firmly on top of the sushi, and they won't come out.
With that too, punching the Joker in the face and saving gum. I am tight.
And we're back here on KBVR with more table tennis, where Grayson Lewis, the newcomer, has taken game 1 against Jake Boyle.
Let's see if Jake can come back from this or if Grayson can continue this lead.
Really strong performance so far out of Grayson. Really shocking to see Jake with really first competition that we've seen that shook him like this.
Yeah, I'm very surprised, but Grayson came in here, he looked determined, nobody knows him, but he's making a name for himself.
And Grayson staying cool, calm, and collected this very time.
Grayson's training right now to be a pilot, so you know he has some skills to be able to do that.
You know he's got that focus, got that tunnel vision.
3-1. Yeah. Scores 3-1 Jake.
Ooh, and Grayson takes another point there. 3-2 is Jake up.
3, I think, yeah.
The score tied up. We're seeing a great rally once again, but Grayson will take the point.
Grayson looking very tough out there.
4-3.
Great serves too.
We're seeing Jake really utilize the entire table. Sometimes it's hurting him, sometimes it's helping him. He's making Grayson move, but sometimes he's also hitting it off the table.
Sometimes hitting net too, but Grayson's looking really good.
Let's see if he can really dial it in down the stretch.
I think still mine 4-5. 4-5.
Jake up by 1.
Ooh, that
great save.
Great rally. And a great rally ends with Grayson with the point.
I think that was the best rally we've seen today.
Mm-hmm.
7-4.
The score 7-4. Grayson starting to command this lead.
A little too much on that one.
4-8. 4-8.
Ooh. And a rough serve. 9-4.
We know Jake's been playing since he was 8 years old, but We don't know how long Grayson's been doing it, but
It seems that he's just the silent assassin in this one. Came out of nowhere and just delivers after delivers.
definitely looks experienced.
And a strong spike from Jake on that one.
7-9.
See if they could get him some momentum.
Ooh, Grayson now at game point with a 3-point lead. Wow, and Grayson takes game 2.
Great
Grayson
performance
is
by
now
Grayson.
1 game away from facing Ashton in the championship.
Definitely came here to win today.
Hopefully Jake can...
All right, we go live in 5, 4.
Ready, camera 2. And wipe it.
Welcome to KBVR-TV. Come join our team.
And welcome back to our table tennis match. Just once again, we would like to give a thank you to UHDS and Wilson Hall for providing us with a wonderful playing surface today.
It's really interesting to see the newcomer Grayson Lewis up 2 games against Jake Boyle, who has our only win of all of our competitors here at KBVR today.
His most winningest coming into the day.
A smile on his face, though, so we know that he's at least having a good time out here.
Always having a good time playing table tennis.
0-0.
Grayson with another serve. Ooh, strong rally. Jake takes the point off of the net. Ooh, another strong rally. 1-1. We haven't heard a lot of talking out of Grayson in this one.
No, he's a silent assassin out there at table tennis.
I think he really is the silent assassin, letting the paddle do all the talking for him.
He came here focused and determined. He's definitely out here to win. But can never sleep on Jake.
Ooh, but Grayson with a strong return.
4-3. Yep. My serve?
Yes.
Yes, it would be ignorant to count Jake out of this, but the way Grayson's playing, I think we might see a new champion.
Might be the KBVR-TV champion.
4-5.
Another strong rally. Ooh, Jake leaves that one long over the table.
Seems like Grayson's winning all the strong rallies.
And Grayson leaves that one long as Jake goes up 6-5.
6-5.
You know, you were talking with Ashton after his first game, and he said he wanted to face Jake Boyle. Do you think that's because he was a little afraid of the way Grayson Lewis has been playing today?
Yeah, I think so. I think he thought that might have been the easier one.
6-7.
And it's common opponent. He knows they've had experience, so
yeah, he knows what he's gonna get out of
Grayson's
him.
more of a mystery.
8-6.
Jake really utilizing that net.
9-6.
I think that's Jake's 3rd point off of the net and just bouncing right over.
6-10.
Jake's looking a lot more comfortable out there now.
Jake with his first game point.
It's also his first opponent that he didn't know before.
Ooh, 10-7. Jake still had game point.
No, that was game.
No, I hit the net. Oh. All right. Yeah. I think it's yours though. Yeah. 10-7. 7-10. Gotcha.
A little confusion, but some discrepancies. We'll figure it out.
Great rally.
Ooh.
And Jake
And
takes
with
it.
that, Jake is starting to mount his comeback and takes one game
Down
from
2-1.
Grayson. Down 2-1. With that, we will head to break and be right back. And we're back here on KBVR, where Jake has just taken Game 3 from Grayson. Surprising, but I think we're in the midst for a great matchup, maybe even a rivalry in the future.
Jake's looking very comfortable out there now after he's got that one. Maybe that could be some confidence and motivation for him to get through, get another one.
And hopefully, what's going through Grayson's head is maybe that he won't have to let this lead slip away from him. Who knows? We're in for a good one.
0-0.
As Grayson takes the first point in Game 4.
0-1. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. 1-1. 1-1.
And Grayson leaves that one long. We're noticing that a tendency out of all of our players there. The longer our rallies are going, the more consistent they are to leave it long over the table.
That is true.
3-1.
Some great serves by both players here today.
4-1.
Ooh, great return by Grayson.
2-4.
He left that one long though. As Jake goes up 5-2.
2-5.
Strong forehands from Grayson.
3-5. 5-3. Yep.
Jake looks like he's starting to get his confidence back out there.
Slowly but surely, I think Jake is really starting to get into his rhythm. And that could be dangerous for Grayson.
Could have been some underestimating a little bit in the beginning, but gotta take every opponent serious.
3-7.
Ooh, wow.
3-8.
Grayson getting aggressive with these overhands. Really bringing the speed and power to all of these shots.
8-4.
And with that, Jake goes up 9-4.
Jake's starting to take away with the momentum.
Jake really with a commanding lead in Game 4.
4-10.
Make that 10-4. Jake's at game point.
Let me see you Game 5.
And that we will.
We will.
Jake now has tied it back up.
That's game, isn't it?
What a comeback.
Wow. Ridiculous. Great efforts by both of our contestants. As we go into Game 5. We will be right back. We're back here on KBVR-TV, where after losing his first 2 games, Jake Boyle has just come back and tied it back up at 2 games. So now we look to Game 5 to figure out who goes to the championship.
Jake definitely looks like he got his swagger back.
Looking very strong out there. But let's see if Grayson can really put the nail in the coffin and finish out this game.
0-0.
As Grayson takes the first point of the match.
1-0.
More strong rallies. Even when our contestants are hitting it over, they're confusing their opponent who thinks it's going to hit the table. A lot of spin is probably on a lot of these hits. Jake once again utilizing that net.
1-2.
And tied back up at 2s as Grayson leaves it long.
2s.
This is a very great matchup for table tennis.
We're seeing a lot of strong rallies, a lot of earned points. These points aren't given, they're earned in every aspect. And Grayson takes a 2-point lead, making it 4-2.
2-4.
Both utilizing the whole table too, hitting it to the left, hitting it to the right, all around, trying to get their opponent off their game. Great rallies all around.
It seems Jake is really using his length, whereas Grayson's really active, moving every part of him.
Yeah, he gets down in his stance and he's very agile out there.
5-3.
And Grayson with a 2-point lead at 5-3. Ooh, he leaves that one long into the left, making it 5-4.
Both competitors do a really good job keeping the ball low.
5-4.
Ooh, as Jake leaves that one long.
4-6.
Ooh. That is the second time Grayson has tried to use that heavy forehand.
Grayson was trying to take advantage of
hit the net.
Of that, but didn't pay off.
Seems that maybe get a little overexcited. As
Costly mistakes. See if he can come back from that.
7-6.
as the score is now 7-6, Grayson ahead. He just gives it right back, and we are now equalized at 7. What a matchup for Game 5. And what a rally. An impressive save forehand by Jake Boyle.
He hit that spin out there.
I think it's 8-7, right?
Yeah.
So that means it's still yours. Right. Yeah.
8-7 or 7-8.
Great sportsmanship among both of our competitors. Jake is at 9 now. 9-7.
What a comeback by Jake if he could pull this off.
What a...
This one's coming down to the wire.
And with that is 9-8. A little smile creeping on Jake's face as he's starting to realize the moment. Ooh, as we're tied back up at 9.
And they must win by 2.
Switch the blue ball, actually. Sure.
Ooh, and ask for a ball switch.
If that's all you want.
Let's see if that makes any difference. It might. You never know. Could be the lucky ball.
You never know. Strong rally, but Grayson takes the point on that. Remember, you have to win by 2 in this. And with that,
Grayson wins it.
Lewis will move on and defeat Jake Boyle,
the newcomer,
giving him his first loss here on KBVR. And when we get back, there will be an interview with Grayson.
Hi, my name is Kay Solozzi. I'm a senior here at Oregon State University, and this is my story.